Hello everybody and welcome to round 5 of series 4 of the Scottish Virtual Drift series, brought to you by STRO M Wheels. I am your head commentator for tonight, Kean Martin O'Hanlon, and I am joined by, if you didn't think one Kean wasn't enough, we have my fellow teammate for Team Wild Monkeys, Kean Reedy. Kean, how are you doing this evening?
Not too bad, I'm feeling good. Can't wait to see some really good battle action. We had some really good qualifying runs last night, so hopefully we can see really close battles here today.
Yeah, definitely. And you yourself getting an 84.7 last night, getting yourself into the battles. How are you feeling going in towards the battles?
All good, yeah. I mean, I've got Donique, and I know I've driven with Donique. He's actually beaten me once this season already. I know how he drives. I can trust his lead line, and he's leading first, so I'm happy with that. But yeah, I'm kind of feeling good. Car feels good. Track feels good. I can't wait.
It's good to hear that, and we're just going to take a look through the bracket for the top 32. If we could pull it up. Blackout's going to have a hard time with me tonight. I'm going to make him a few surprises. Our first battle up is Vitaly, Isaev and Ian Johnson, the fellow Irishman. That is a great battle to start it off. Then we have Dominic Bergmanis against Killian, the Frenchman. David Laczko against Kaden James. Peter Nemeth versus Karolis Bašinskas to fill out that bracket, or that group. There's its first stall up of the day and we're not even 5 minutes in. Daniel Andreev against Owen Ellis, Gytis Jatulevicius against Liam Skehill, Cameron Mustard against Braden Howard, Brandon Carter and Luiz Zanatta. On the other side of the bracket we have Donique Joseph against the man, the myth, the legend himself, Kean Reedy, my fellow commentator for tonight, against Donique. Nikhil Wadekar against Irish Diamantis, Simon Sadman against Kevin Schwartz, Emilius Vileka versus Arnold Moss, Samuel Cuddy against Hassan, Jordi Lopez against Eric Linktivist, Ahmed against Jimmy Calavano, and Anthony Taylor versus Harvey Cundy to finish off your top 32 this evening. We are going to take a look at the series prizes, though, which I will leave to Kean Reedy.
Our series prizes? Hold on. So our series prizes... Our series prizes up for grabs for the drivers. So first place, £200 and a Strata DS Series rims, some of the best rims on the market. And then in second place, you got £150 and a GT Omega ART cockpit. Again, really high quality product. I use them myself. I'm a big fan. Third place, we get £100 and a Sikky handbrake. Sikky handbrakes and all the accessories for your car and your drift car that you need. Sikky and engineering. Unbelievable quality and products, really good, strong product. And then for our hard charger, we get £50 and a GT Omega Pro Series chair. Very comfortable chair that I actually have one myself also. So lots of prizes up for grabs, and we will see at round 6 who will take home all of those prizes, which is really exciting.
Yeah, definitely, and we are in for some great battles, as we did see the top 32 bracket overall, but we do have cars on the line, Kean, and who do we have on the line, Kean?
We have Ian Johnson and Vitaly Isaev starting out this round 5 battle. So hopefully we'll see a fellow Irishman throwing it on the door here of that BMW. I'm not even sure what BMW that is. Is that a G87? I'm not too sure.
I'm not 100% sure myself, but F22. We get a confirmation F22, in the background from Modeler Blackout.
Yeah, so that F22, obviously a very popular choice at the moment, those new style BMWs, as they leave the line and head down the ramp. Our cameras are all over the place, and I cannot see. This is a great battle. Oh, and look, Ian Johnson up on the door of that F22 of Vitaly, coming down the hill and up through GT Omega Alley there as they transition back around the big corner. Vitaly on that perfect lead line as Ian Johnson pushes up onto the door, onto STRO M Wheels wall. They transition down through the Manji section. Ian Johnson dropping back a small bit. That's to be expected through that little section as Ian tries to get back up on that door of that F22 of Vitaly. What a run to start off.
Yeah, a great run to start, and Ian Johnson trying to take down that championship fighter at the minute. And Ian, he's going to have to pull off an absolute mad run in the lead, because I know one thing with Vitaly is a man to just pin it to the door and just not stop whatsoever. So that Team IRT driver he's going to have to put it to the door, Ian, after that run especially. And can the Irishman take down the championship leader? We're going to have to see as we await for 3 red lights and a green here at round 5 of the Scottish Virtual Drift Series. Let's see now. Ian Johnson running them lovely brand new STRO M DS45s as we leave the line here. Ian Johnson in the lead, Vitaly Isaev in the chase, and Vitaly is a bit back further than Ian Johnson was. Ian Johnson a bit of a wobble away for the lead, makes advantage for Vitaly to get it back onto the doors to coming towards clip 3. Ian Johnson doing exactly what he needs to do now. Drops a wheel as Ian Johnson in the lead as coming to GTO Magali now. Transition out towards clip 5. Vitaly right where the judges want to see him coming up towards the STRO M Wheels wall now. Perfect for both drivers here as they come in towards clip 6. Vitaly going to have to make a huge dive onto the door. Ian Johnson it does right there on towards clip 7 and comes out to clip 8 and across the line. Great run for both drivers.
Yeah, that was top stuff there from Vitaly. Played it very, very good, especially on entry there. He did kind of give Ian a bit of space to make whatever mistakes he had to make, and sure enough, Vitaly knows that car within an inch of its life. He knows where he needs to push to get back up on that door. Really 2 top quality runs there from both drivers, but a few mistakes from both. Like that proximity in Vitaly's chase, judges might mark him down for that, but again, in that lead from Ian, there were 1 or 2 mistakes, wheel drops and a little bit of a waver, but very 2 good runs to start us off on our first bit of battles.
Definitely, and I agree with you 100%. The proximity in Vitaly's chase will get marked down, but obviously Ian Johnson in the lead, you can see a few wobbles and wavers and a tyre drop here and there, but definitely here another tyre drop there we didn't see coming in towards clip 2, but definitely the big one here is coming in towards GTO Magali. He did just drop a wheel coming into clip 4 there, but lovely bumper to bumper transition for Vitaly there in the chase and puts it right back onto the doors to come up to STRO M Wheels wall. And
the recovery from Vitaly is exceptional there. Like, it would have been a little bit back, about a car length back, to be able to just pedal that car and get exactly where he needs that car to be within the space of a corner. Really, really top level stuff here. And again, Ian Johnson putting down a savage chase as well in his first run. So we shall see what the judges come out with.
I wonder what the judges are going to come out with this one. They're taking a lot of time to debrief this one. In fairness, there's mistakes from both drivers over the course of both runs, and we're just going to have to see. But our next battle is Dominic's Bergmanis. We're back to the stutters again. Dominic's Bergmanis against Killian Karolis. Killian Karolis is definitely not one to doubt in that A80 Super anyways, that's for sure again.
Absolutely, yeah. Killian is a top driver, and just getting confirmation there, I think we have a decision.
We do have a decision.
Yeah, and that's Vitaly Isaev getting the win there against Ian Johnson. So that is the Irishman out of top 32. Vitaly moves on to the top 16. What a battle to kick us off. But like you said, we have Dominic Bergmanis and Killian Karolis on the line. Dominic there just warming the tyres in that A90 Supra. And going to cool them down now on the grass. So
lovely stuff, Dominic. It's typical Dominic Bergmanis fashion, just always doing something wrong.
He's proved us wrong last night with that. He put in some 2 savage runs there
in 88.7. 88.
And we have the cone for the start line in the middle of the chase bay.
What's new with Ryan in the cone, man? He still hasn't figured out where the handbrake is.
I might just send a set of wooden chocks to Driftland for him. I'll make them myself.
Has to be done at some stage.
And now he has disappeared.
Oh, he's back. The wrong way, Ryan. Turn it around. Stick it in reverse. That's the wrong way, Ryan. The other way. Let's go. I'm telling you, we need elevator music for when Ryan is when he's trying to adjust the cone guard. Dominic adjusting the car there. I was noticing that.
It is very tight there up at the lead lane. To get into that perfect position, it's very tight with that wall. If you don't get it completely straight, you could end up coming out and hitting them cones. Them cones are hard. You can make contact with them and it will mess up your run. As we send them off the line, Dominic Bergmanis down the hill, Killian to chase him in with a big flick entry from Killian. Dominic pulling a bit of a gap there as he runs that outside line in through clip 2. Killian trying to make up the proximity here as he makes a dive down up into clip 4, and he's still pulling a gap as Dominic as he come around up onto STRO M Wheels wall again. Killian trying to push that A90 Supra around the track, and an early transition there. Wow, from Killian, and again making that early transition but still dropping back is Killian. Wow, this is going to be interesting now for Dominic to chase. really just needs to think about what he has to do here. Killian, again, like 1 or 2 mistakes. Not a bad run overall, though. Not a bad run overall.
Not a bad run, just locking proximity. And just Dominic, I think Dominic is just, he's found his A game this round. He's not had the best of rounds up until now, but by the looks of things, Dominic is out for blood tonight.
We were talking to him last night. He said he was really gelling well with this track. He's liking it so far after qualifying. As we send them again, Dominic to chase in Killian. As they go, Killian flicks into the first corner. Dominic pushing up onto that door, doing exactly what he needs to do. Keep it smooth, keep it really, really clean behind Killian. As he goes to push up onto the door, that A80 Super, they transition back around to the big corner, coming up to the wall. As they come through that clip that isn't a clip, and they flick back really quick. Dominic actually missing that clip there as he's trying to make up that proximity now as he cuts the corner and gets back up onto the door of Killian. Wow, very clean from both drivers there in that run, much better than what we saw in the first.
Yeah, definitely is. We're just gonna have to wait for a judge's decision to come through, and I'm only after realize it's the battle of the old versus modern there, an A90 against an A80. I'm only after thinking of that in my head, but a great run from Dominic's Bergmanis in the lead there, and just doing exactly what he needs to do, and Killian just trying to chase him down. Just Dominic, that A90 Super, he's got, as we were we were talking to him last night, he's dialed this car in for this round and he's feeling very comfortable. Just, he's pulling away every single time from Killian, and Killian just have to make huge dives, early transitions, just to make sure and gain back that proximity onto the door. And Dominic just pulling away every time and having to cut sections of the track is Killian. But we're going to look at the replay of Dominic's chase now, and Killian Gerlis, big early flick there on towards clip 1, perfect through clip 1. But Dominic right there on the back quarter panel of that A80 Super now, and dives onto the door coming in towards clip 3. Comes into GT Omega Alley now and in towards clip 4, and that deep transition towards 5. Dominic pinned right to the back bumper, but just not getting into that zone, and then comes back out towards 6 and STRO M Wheels, the Manji section of the track, and Dominic's not getting that clip there, and that's going to be a bit of a deduction for the judges, and just a wheel on the inside of the track there as well, as I did see there from Dominic's Bergmanis. But at the end of the day, we're not judges. We need to see what the judges have to say.
Watching that back, that run actually wasn't as bad as I thought from Killian.
No, it wasn't.
It didn't look as shaky as we once thought. Now, are the judges seeing something different completely to us? They have a lot more camera angles and stuff than we do, as the guys are doing some really nice rings there. Those 2 different generation Supras popping out smoke. Pretty sure both cars are actually running 2Js as well, as we wait for our decision to come in. And we have Killian Couleris going into the top 16. Dominic obviously not doing enough there to win that battle. Wow. There you go, Keen. We were very wrong.
We were very wrong indeed, but we do have a battle here. This is going to be a very exciting one. We have Kaden James, our teammate from Team Wild Monkeys, in the chase there in his BMW estate against the man, the myth, the legend himself, Team Eskuku's finest, David Laczko, in that BMW. The battle of the BMWs, old versus new. We're going to have to see what they can do as we wait for 3 red lights on a green from Ryan the Cone Man. Has the Cone car moved yet again?
I believe so.
Oh, here we go again.
These 2 cars are incredibly fast too. I know Kaden's car, we've driven with him a lot of times. With that car specifically, it is an animal. So I'm expecting big things here from Kaden. That car is very similar setup to mine, but at the same time very, very different. He's still running that V8, but he's running a 4-speed dog box, whereas I'm running the 6-speed. Both cars handle very, very differently on the pedal. But if there's a man that's going to really, really throw that car and get the most out of that car, it is going to be Kaden James. But we can't take away from David Laczko either. He is a top-level driver. So we'll have to see how this pans out. But I think we have the Cone in the proper spot now. And here we go with the lights on. As they leave the line, we've got Kaden James to chase down, going for a side-by-side entry here on David Laczko, and he pins it on the door. around the big corners. They come through clip 2. Kaden James right there, and he's trying to push that E46 wagon around that track up onto that newer style BMW of David Laczko as they come back around onto STRO M Wheels wall here through that first clip and back through the managing section down into clip 7. Kaden really having to pedal that car to keep up with David as they come into clip 8 and cross the line. Wow.
Great.
I don't know which way this can go.
I don't know.
This could go either way.
It could go either way, but great chase there from Kaden James, making a side-by-side entry as well, as you said there, as you did mention.
Very brave.
And very brave indeed for such a wide car as well. He was challenging himself in fairness, and we're just going to have to see as we swap them around. Can Team Wild Monkeys Kaden James take down that Skuku driver of David Laczko? We are going to wait as we have 3 red lights and a green. Team Wild Monkeys Kaden James in the lead. David Skuku in the chase. Kaden making big flicks, managing up those straight now as David Laczko was not half as much proximity as Kaden James had to make a huge dive coming on towards clip 2. Down towards clip 3, Kaden James run that perfect wide line right where the just wants him in, and David Laczko just needs to just get back onto the door, and he does, right onto the door of Kaden James. Is David Laczko is to come into the magic section of the track now through clip 6. David Laczko, a huge dive from David Laczko was to come on to down into clip 8 and across the line. Wow, that was great from that Team Skuku driver.
Yeah, now, I don't know, because I did see a few things there where in the chase from David, he wasn't really matching angle, but he was there, he had the proximity, he was more consistent in proximity than Kaden, but again, that angle, the judges really want you to mimic that lead line. And to me, down through the Manji section, through clip 6, I believe that in the chase, David might have just driven through clip 6 a little bit. He was on that back bumper though, Kaden. Wow. I think that's the closest we've seen anybody through that section so far. That is really hard to keep up in the chase through that section. Good run here from both. Good runs, very good runs from both drivers here. Top level stuff going through these battles. This is going to be a long night, Keen. I don't think we're going to be able to make any calls here.
No, I think we're just going to have to chill out for a while. We're at the end of the day, we're in top 32, so we don't want to overhype ourselves and lose our voices just yet. But these are runs that should be finals. Like, look at this. Look at Kaden James just diving right back onto the door. David Laczko was to come through clip 8 there. Unbelievable stuff. Look at Kaden James just eager and get that E46 estate just to go managing up the straight. But as you did mention, David Laczko he seemed to be slightly off angle as we're going to look through clip 4. Perfect through clip 4 for both drivers, and that transition to clip 5. David Laczko lacking a bit of proximity, but gains it straight back and back up the STRO M Wheels wall there, coming on towards 6. It did look like David Laczko did come off angle, just not matching angle the same as Kaden, but
pretty sure there might have been a bit of contact there before clip 4 as well. I'm not too sure. From Laczko hitting Kaden James slightly. I'm not too sure. I'd have to see it again. But
look at this from Kaden.
Worth mentioning there, that white line painted in the middle of the initiation there. That is for the lead car not to cross over. That is what we call our halfway line. We're not allowed to cross that in the lead. Now the chase can do whatever they want. If they want to go on side by side, or if they want to enter on the bumper, back bumper, and up onto the door, they can do that. They're free to do whatever they want initiation-wise. But the lead has to be within them lines, so the left side of that middle line. Otherwise, the judges will penalise the lead driver. Not too much in qualifying, but definitely in battles. You don't want to be choking off the chase. As you can see, Kaden doing a very good job on initiation there as we wait for our results. They're taking a long time with this one, Keen.
Well, definitely. Judges doing a lot of debriefing, as we do say all the time, as I do mention a lot. We're just drift fans given mics to talk on a stream, and we see exactly what you guys are seeing. We don't see much of anything else, and we're just commentating exactly what you guys see, but the judges have a lot more angles than we do. They have 3 different judges, Rise, 30, and my mind's gone blank, boys.
Rise, Ty, and Alex.
Rise, Ty, and Alex. As the 3 boys do make a decision, swipe right for Kaden James and swipe left for David Laczko. Let's see how this is going to go, and it's a one more time.
Wow. Oh. Wow, so we get to see this dude all over again.
Oh, I'm closing my eyes.
I can take this one if you want, Keen.
No, I'm closing my eyes. I don't want to see this. I know there's going to be a lot of contact because the boys are going to be pushed to their absolute limits.
This will be carnage. I don't think we're going to see anything but here with these two drivers, two super aggressive drivers, especially I know Kaden, like the back of my hand, the way he drives, he does not let off that accelerator pedal at all. Like if he wants to slow down, the accelerator is still planted, but he's using his clutch, his foot brake and his handbrake with his other foot, but that pedal stays planted. So hopefully we're going to see an even better battle here, and the judges are going to have to make another very hard decision, but that's what we want as Drift fans. I think that's what we like to see.
It is what we want.
And big shout out to our drone pilot here as well, doing a fabulous job.
Mr. Brandon Carter?
Yeah, he's doing a lot of stuff for us. He even made our liveries at the start of the season, believe it or not, those white liveries that we had on. Brandon did all of them for us.
Fair play to Brandon, as well as we do have David Laczko in the lead and Kaden James in the chase for our first one more time of the night. Is Ryan the Coleman's moving yet again, as usual, and hits a cone. Oh, he flipped it! It's the first time he's done a me. What is going on right now?
Oh, we can see Roy's actually popping up out of the ground there. He drives that cone from underneath the floor. So
yeah, exactly. He reset.
No wonder he can't see where he's going.
Where is he off to?
We'll see him coming planted up the hill now, I think.
I think so. He might just take his time.
Again, Kaden James making all of the Wild Monkeys cars. You can see the extreme amount of detail in these cars. Them fans spinning the intercooler. Everything in these cars. Animated suspension is unbelievable. Extreme levels of detail as well on David Laczko's car. Same kind of thing going on. A lot of the cars very high quality now. And it's very cool to see that there's some very, very talented people in the community. I know Dawson is someone who's working with SVDS now as well. So we're going to see a lot of high quality cars coming through, I think, in the next season or two. That carbon Kevlar E46 wagon with that massive mass V8 under the hood. All those neons for Wild Monkeys there as well.
Well,
look,
the real question is, though, will we see two commentators on the grid this year or next series?
Well, I think next round I'm driving. You're driving.
So what's going on here? Keenan Reedy is still yet to sign the contract for commentating.
Yeah, exactly. I'm actually not too sure what we're gonna do there. Do you
want to know what the funny thing is? Imagine if we went against each other next year.
I think we'd have to live commentate it.
All right, here we go now as the two of us come in here. Oh no, Jesus, I'm off the left foot brake. I have to get back on Keen's door. Oh no. As
we get 3 red lights and a green, we send them for the second time down the straight as Kaden James goes. Not for that side-by-side entry, goes on the bumper this time, tries to make up that proximity, cuts a bit of angle, and pushes up onto David Laczko's door as he's right there, pushing up through clip 4, stricken back onto clip 5 and around the big corner once again, coming up onto STRO M Wheels wall. Kaden doing a very good, nice job in the chase here as he flicks back and makes a huge dive onto David's door. Down through clip 7, a little bit inside there from David, and back out to clip 8. And around the cone go both our drivers. Wow, that was impressive now from Kaden James and David Laczko. Perfect from both drivers. 1 or 2 little mistakes, but that's to be expected when you're driving these cars and you're quite nervous. You get a lot more nervous on the sim, I think, than you do in real life because you're so worried about not crashing the car in real life. So these guys definitely having some nerves, I would say, like everybody else on the grid. But yeah, great first set of runs there from both drivers.
Keenan Reedy signed the contract. That's all I said.
I'll get onto Rise. I'll send the invoice tomorrow.
I'll send the invoice.
As we get 3 red lights and a green again, we send them back down for the last part of this battle. Kaden James flicking in. David Laczko again making that kind of weird entry to push up onto Kaden's door, but he's right there as they come around up into clip 4, transitioning back onto clip 5 and around the big corner as we David is pushing hard here, but Kaden pulling that gap every so slightly as they transition back. Kaden, a lot more of a gap there between the two drivers as opposed to the last run, and David pushing up onto Kaden's door as they come across the line and around the corner. Wow, that is fantastic. That is a really, really good battle for one more time. Again, the judges are going to have some issues calling this, I think.
Definitely, as I would call them runs perfection. As we'd
Yeah,
say
definitely.
One more time. Now, both drivers were pushing their limits. I did see mistakes from Kaden in the chase and David in the chase as well. And both leads overall were great, though. But it's just going to be down to the judges at the end of the day.
You can really see how fast Kaden's car actually is when he's catching up while doing rings. That is unbelievable.
There you go. There's a perfect example.
An unbelievable set of cars Kaden has produced for us. Thank God we have somebody who's going to make cars that high quality and make them as fast as they are. So we wait for our decision, and it comes in, I believe. And we have David Laczko through to the top 16. So that will be Wild Monkeys driver Kaden James dropping out of competition in the top 32. We will see him back for the final round at round 6, where we hope to do more than just top 32 maybe. So that's the first Wild Monkeys driver out of 4 tonight who are competing in top 32. So we shall move on to our next battle, Keen.
Yeah, definitely. And our next battle on the line is Peter Nemeth, last round's winner in that AE86 Corolla, against Karolis Bašinskas. Both great drivers, both underdogs of the series now. Peter Nemeth only coming in this year, and I'm pretty sure Karolis Bašinskas only coming in this year as well. In that SVDS car pack cars, Karolis in the chase and Peter Nemeth. Ryan's not having a fun time with the cone, is he?
Yeah, I think we're going to have to sort something out for
round
the
6.
next round.
As both running STRO M DS15s.
Yep, some beautiful tyres there, thanks to STRO M Wheels for supporting SVDS this season. Some fantastic sponsors on board this season: GT Omega, Sikky Manufacturing, Driftland, Mclellan Motorsport, Drift League GB, Carbon Drift Team. All those sponsors this season really couldn't have happened without them, really. So
you forgot Dyce Carriers and Kaptured Media.
And I did indeed. I'm reading exactly off what I can see here. The Dyce Carriers. And
we do have cars leaving.
I'm frozen. You're gonna have to take this one.
As we do have Peter Nemeth in the lead, Karolis Bašinskas in the chase, and Peter just leading the way. You can see the pace now, 86, but not enough for Karolis to get back onto the door, though. As coming towards clip 3, Karolis going to need to make a huge dive onto the door, and does, coming in towards GT Omega Alley for clip 4. Karolis dropping a bit of ground, though, makes it back up, and a huge dive from Karolis onto the door. Peter Nemeth, that 86, we know it's pacey as we see Karolis Bašinskas an early transition in the chase from Karolis Bašinskas, dives right back up onto the door. Peter Nemeth has to come in towards clip 8 and across the line. What a run from Peter Nemeth in the lead, but Karolis Bašinskas in the chase. Take a bow. Keeping up that 86 Corolla it's unbelievable, the pace out of that Corolla and what he's done. And
that 86 is a very light car, but it's got a lot of power. So
it's got a lot of power with that 2AR.
A lot of grip in the back of that car as well. So he is really able to get that power down really, really fast. So we'll see what he can do in the second run here. As they leave the line, we have Peter Nemeth in the chase as he goes for a side-by-side. No, he doesn't go for side-by-side, but he starts to push up onto that door of Karolis in that SVDS car pack car, and they come around up into clip 4. They transition back through clip 5. Peter still doing exactly what he needs to do to stay in this battle. Not pushing too hard, not pushing too light either, though. He's right there, keeping that proximity dialed on that BMW as they cross the line and around the cone.
Definitely a tight battle overall for both drivers. As Keenan is new to the commentating, as you can tell, he's like me a wee bit. He has his stall ups here and there, and
I can't even see the car right now. Everything's whirling. Everything's very blurry right now.
You need to fix your internet issues.
I think I do.
You may get that sorted out. You may get that sorted out before your own gate.
Yeah, that would actually be handy, wouldn't
it? It would be handy, as we have only one replay up. Blacko, where's the other replay? Let me guess. it didn't capture.
So as we watch that chase run from Peter Nemeth, again doing exactly what he needs to, and we have the other replay as well. So in terms of proximity, I think we're fairly equal there. And in terms of mimicking, I think Peter might have just done a little bit more in his chase run. We'll have to see what the judges think. Again, I'm just a driver who's looking at drifting and liking what he's seeing. I'm not a judge. I don't know what I'm talking about a huge amount. But
I don't judge. I
Peter doing, in my opinion, exactly what he needed to do in that lead and in that chase. Overall, really good from both drivers here.
Definitely is. We're just gonna have to wait for a judge's decision. But I did see a few shakes from Peter Nemeth in the chase. They're coming in towards clip 2. Other than that, I can't really catch out anything much in the difference.
Again, with the speed of that car being so light and having so much power, it can be very difficult to keep that so smooth behind a car that might be a little bit slower than you. So it's something that a lot of people struggle with, and trying to tune that out of the car so it doesn't waver when you kind of jump on that foot brake a little bit. As we get our result here, as it drops in.
Swipe left for Peter Nemeth, swipe right for Karolis Bašinskas, and one. And it's Karolis Bašinskas in that SVDS car pack F22 moving on forward, and we will see last round's winner bow out in the top 32.
Again, this is why I am not a judge.
I think this is why we're both commentators and drivers, to be fair.
Yeah, this works a little bit better.
It does, yeah.
There'd be very wrong calls made here, I think. At that 11, I think that's my favorite car this season. It's one of the coolest cars on the grid this season. Definitely would love to see that back next season as well. Peter, a very, very good driver. Hopefully he's comes back as well next season. I enjoy watching him. He's a very, very talented driver. But again, a round winner who's dropped out of top 32 very early stages. Unfortunately for him, just hopefully now we can get him back for a round 6 and he does better than this round.
Getting used to the commentating, Keenan, aren't you?
A little bit. Filling some airtime. And again, if you guys want to drive this track on your own PCs and you don't want to do some kind of competing or anything like that, you can download Driftland on Bozan whenever you would like. Public version is out. It's got all the different layouts that you could ever want. So do feel free to download that and support the series.
Definitely, as we are switching groups. So we're just going to do a bit of talking, and our top 16 so far is Vitaly Isaev against Killian and David Laczko against Karolis Bašinskas. That is some tough battles.
There are some very good battles there. I'm really excited for this top 16. It's shaping up to be good already, and we're only through one group. And the battles that we have coming up, I'm looking through the bracket here, and it is some top quality battles coming. I'm not sure we're going to be able to keep our voice keen, I'm going to be honest.
This is why I'm always calm, but I have my moments of greatness in top 32. But we are sending it for Seth Miller this weekend. Unfortunately, Seth Miller, may he rest in peace, a driver in Series 2 and 3. Keenan would know him more than myself. He's a bit before my time, but Keenan, if you have a few words.
Yeah, of course, I didn't know Seth too well myself. I did compete with him in 2 and 3, but it's lovely to see all the different people joining the Discord and everything and sharing all the moments that they loved having with him, and all the guys at Team Sync having that bash for Seth there. I think that might be a annual thing they might do, which is very, very nice. The family and everything were in the Discord, got to see all the lovely things people were saying about Seth. So we had our minute silence yesterday for him, and it's nice to see that we're given a little bit of a showing our appreciation for him driving in 2 and 3, because he did give us some very, very good moments over those 2 seasons.
Yeah, definitely, and may he rest in peace. As we are just waiting on the next group to pull into the server, as you see a lovely Lovely viewer on Driftland. This is the type of music. What's that sound that you always hear in like the old YouTube videos? It's like
need some top quality elevator music here, I think.
Oh, stop! Yes, Blackout. We need some elevator music. I'm telling you, it needs to come at some stage, and then Blackout needs to get on stream at some stage as well. I will convince him yet. I will convince him.
You will hear Blackout's voice someday.
2 years in the convincing, and I'm still going. From CarX to Assetto, and I'm still going. We are going to take a quick ad break, as we're just going to take a quick server restart. We will be back to you with top 32 action very shortly. See you guys very soon.
Up to my speaker combo.
Are you ready? I'm ready. Let's go.
Show me what you got. Oh,
Is that everything you got?
last turn.
Catch me if you can.
That was great.
That was a good game.
Unlock true experience with GT Omega.
Would you feel better if I said that this
Carbon Drift Team, sponsoring SVDS Series 4. Looking for high quality model work or replica cars? CDT has it all in store waiting for you. With a highly skilled team, they are at the forefront of making sure the product that you receive is of the highest quality. Make sure to check out the socials and Gumroad for any and all projects to be released.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Scottish Virtual Drift Series Round 5 here. And if you guys were watching one of the previous battles between Peter Nemeth and Karolis Bašinskas, we have Ty here to explain the decision of what happened there. So, Ty, take it away.
Hello. The explanation is pretty easy. All three of us thought that pretty much the lead and chase all throughout by Bašinskas was much better than Peter Nemeth. Peter Nemeth had a shallow up before clip 2 and also had a bit of a checkup after clip 4 in that transition. And Karolis was mimicking angle much better in his chase as well as line. Peter was a bit wavering in his chase as well, so we thought that overall Karolis Bašinskas was a lot more consistent in both of his leads and chase.
Fantastic. And again, this is why me and Keenan are commentators and we bring in our judges to tell you guys exactly what's going on. So Karolis just being that more consistent and fluid throughout both runs. So we will see him in top 16 and Peter Nemeth back for round 6 in that 8-6-11. And we will be getting into our groups very, very shortly for our next group of top 32. Our first battle is on the line. We have Daniel Andreev and Owen Ellis on the line, ready for go. Both these guys really, really good drivers, especially Andreev causing big, big moves throughout the virtual sim community. Very, very, very good driver, very top driver with that. One series there coming up against Owen Ellis in that S14-9, I believe. I don't think that is an S15, I think it's an S14-9. So both these guys on the line waiting for those lights to go on. And here we go. We have 3 red lights and a green light, and off they go down the hill. Andreev to lead in Owen Ellis as they flick into the first corner. Andreev on rails here as he brings it around perfectly around clip 1 and clip 2, coming down into clip 3, and Owen Ellis pushing up on the door of Andreev, making a slight bit of contact there possibly as they transition back around the big corner, coming up into STRO M Wheels. This is brilliant from both drivers. Proximity is very, very good as they transition down through the Manji section, down towards clip 7. Owen Ellis pushing hard there onto Daniel Andreev's door, and across the line they go. Wow. Top run to kick off this group from both drivers, and we will switch them around and see who comes out on top.
Yeah, definitely a great run overall for both drivers. Owen Ellis pushing Daniel Andreev to the limits. I don't think Daniel was expecting that, but Owen Ellis did lack a bit of proximity on initiation. That's the only thing I can see from that run, but match angle everywhere else. But we're going to have to see as we just wait for the 3 red lights and a green. Daniel Andreev going for a long run up here on Owen Ellis. He probably wasn't expecting that in the chase. He's going to want to be right there from initiation, and Owen Ellis definitely not a driver to doubt. Possibly one of the underdogs of the round as they leave the line. Owen Ellis in the lead in S14.9, Daniel Andreev in the chase. Daniel Andreev is right there with Owen Ellis now as they come through initiation. Owen Ellis pinned it to clip 2 there, trying to push, trying to waver Daniel Andreev off the back of that S14.9 as they come into GTO Meg Alley. But Daniel Andreev is right there with Owen Ellis. Owen Ellis being pushed around the track as they come up to STRO M Wheels wall here. As we come into the transition towards 6, Daniel Andreev, wow! Great transition from Daniel Andreev as it pins the door of Owen Ellis, coming down towards 8. I haven't seen somebody closer coming towards 7 and 8 from Daniel Andreev. That's a great run from Daniel in the chase and a lovely lead from Owen. We're just going to have to wait for what the judges
Daniel is just one of the best chase drivers in the sim at the moment, I would think. He just knows exactly what he needs to do to get that car on the door of any competitor, and you can see Owen trying to gain a bit of a gap, trying to shake him, but he's just right there all the time. This Manji section coming down through from Andreev, transition right on the bumper and back again, and pushing hard around 7 and 8 is just unbelievable. But again, that chase from Owen Ellis in the first run was very, very good. So that we're looking at a very tight battle here, but that chase run from Andreev was unbelievable.
Definitely, and I think that could be the deciding factor of this run, as you can see there. Daniel was definitely a lot closer than Owen in certain places, but don't doubt Owen Ellis for a second. Can he take down one of the favourites for the championship, that Team IRT driver of Daniel? I don't know what way this is going to go in the judges, as you see through clip 7. Daniel was definitely a lot closer. A lot more proximity from Daniel coming in towards 8, but we're going to see it on the big screen now. Owen just lacking proximity there through clip 1, as I seen there on initiation. Coming down to 2, Owen Ellis gains background right there with Daniel as come into clip 3. Coming into GTO Mega Alley now through 4. Owen is right there, bumper to bumper transition, very close. He was lucky not to go into the back of Daniel there as they come down towards STRO M Wheels wall, the Manji section of the track towards 6. Owen Ellis pinned it to the door. Daniel there just gaining back proximity there right to the door as they come out towards 8. We're going to take a look at the second run here of Owen Ellis in the lead. A big flick from Owen, but Daniel is right there with Owen. Didn't make the same mistake that Owen Ellis made in the initiation there through clip 1, but Daniel, as Keenan mentioned, is definitely one of the best chase drivers on the sim at the minute. As Daniel, another bumper to bumper transition there as they come up towards STRO M Wheels wall. I don't know what way this is going to go, Keenan.
I have no idea either, to be honest. This is a very tight battle. Like, look at that from Andreev. That is perfect. You couldn't ask to be any closer or mimic a lead driver any better than Andreev there. But the judges just really discussing this one. I'm not like, they are obviously seeing something that we're not. Again, Ty coming in. Oh, and we have a decision, I believe. So swipe him left for Andreev, right for Owen Ellis, and Daniel Andreev is going through to the top 16, and Owen Ellis out of top 32, unfortunately, and hopefully we'll see him back for round 6 for the final round of the series. Daniel Andreev showing what he's made of again, showing why he is one of the best drivers on the sim at the moment, in my personal opinion. Knows exactly what he needs to do with that car. He's been shown in every competition he's done this year. So we go back to the line now for our next battle. And Keen, it's our teammate, Liam Skehill, to chasing Gytis Jatulevicius. And this is going to be a good run. Gytis is a top-level driver. I've competed against him this season already. Really, really good lead driver. Very, very good chase driver. Liam also, top-level driver too. He knows what he needs to do in that BMW G81 with that Dodge front end. Again, another car that is wild. He's running that Mercedes V8 as the lights illuminate and they leave the line. We have that R32 to lead in the G81 of Liam Skehill. Liam going for a side-by-side entry. Oh my god, and we have contact with the wall there. I'm not too sure what happened there. I'll have to see a replay. Did Liam hit him or did Gytis hit the wall? And Gytis nearly taking out Liam there on the way back. And Liam just finishing out this run. Really, really good prediction there from Liam in case he is not at fault. Finish out the run, don't zero. As he finishes the run out, comes across clip 8 and across the line. He'll go back to the line. Interesting battle, Keen.
Yeah, definitely. We don't know what way the judges are going to see that, but they're going to swap it around anyways. Gytis in the Batmobile, Sakai R32 Skyline is going to chase in that G81 with the Dodge Hellcat front end, our fellow teammate Liam Skehill. I don't know what way this is going to go, but the judges are going to be doing a lot of debriefing after this side of the run.
Absolutely.
That's for sure. That's for sure.
I'm not too sure. Was it the side-by-side entry that maybe through Gytis or something? I don't know, but as we get the lights to illuminate there again, Liam will take off in the lead position this time as he spins those wheels all the way down the straight and he enters. Lovely in through clip 1 around the big corner to clip 2 as Gytis is trying to make up a bit of proximity there and he dives onto the door. Front wheel to front wheel with that G81 as they transition up through GTO Mega Alley around the big corner again into STRO M Wheels wall. Coming down into the Manji section here, 2 quick transitions down as they pedal both them cars, open up the throttle bodies across clip 8 and across the line. Wow. Very good run from both drivers. Gytis just having to make up a little bit of space there on initiation, but we will see here now what actually happened.
Oh, it's Gytis clipping the wall.
Gytis just clipped the wall there, I think. Yeah.
Yes, he
wow.
did indeed. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Gytis hit the wall. Okay, so this might be an easy one to call for the judges.
An easy one to call for the judges indeed, and as you see in the replay yet again,
Liam really brave with that side-by-side entry. That is such a risk. And again, finishing out that run is Liam. He makes the right decision there to finish out that run, give himself that 10-0 advantage.
Definitely there.
Nice lead run here from Liam as well. Is just doing what he has to do. He knew he had that advantage in the bag, so just doing what he has to. And again, Gytis trying to make up that proximity and definitely doing a very, very good chase run here on Liam to try get rid of that advantage. But unfortunately, I don't think it'll be enough to overturn that 10-0 advantage to Liam. Making our lives very, very exciting here at the moment.
We need some bit of an excitement. Can't just sit here and do nothing like.
And we have a decision. And going through to the top 16 is Liam Skehill from that Wild Monkeys team, our teammate. So we will see him in the top 16, and Gytis Jatulevicius, we will see him back, that Team Sakai driver, for round 6. That's coming up soon as well. Mark your calendars. So
Mark your calendar, lads.
We will have that.
The person you've seen commentating all season is on the grid. So
yeah. So that's
if you
April
want to watch
12th and 13th. Exactly a month from now.
If you want to see somebody smash into a wall, just get your popcorn out. That's all I'm going to say.
You'll still be commentating on the Sunday anyway, so...
Yeah, exactly. So we do have a battle here, and this is another underdog, Braden Howard, against one of the favourites, Cameron Garlic Sauce Ketchup Mustard. That joke will never get old.
It's gotten old for me already, but
I think
it hasn't gotten old.
No, I think it's getting old now. I think I'm going to have to just call him Cameron Mustard now, but I think not once has he mentioned to me that he doesn't like the jokes, so we're all good.
We'll get a message.
Well, eventually, I'll get a message. Can you please stop?
Cameron is one of the top drivers in the sim. He's a veteran on the sim. He's been everywhere. He's been in VDC. He's been in SVDS, been in CNDS. He's been in all these competitions before, and that R32, he knows exactly what he needs to do with that car. Since they initiate with a great entry there from Cameron Mustard as Braden Howard tries to really force that F14 up onto the door of the R32 as they come around up into GT Omega Alley. Cameron Mustard doing a really tidy lead line here, and Braden Howard doing everything he can to stay with that R32 as they come down into the Manji section here, flicking back again down in the hill into Cliff 7. Braden doing a whopper chase run here, pushing that R32 around the track. Wow.
Braden on rails tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It's not like Braden Howard to come out and do that, and he might be actually better at driving than he is making cars now. I did make that statement as a joke. He's better at making cars than he is driving, but...
I will say one thing, though. With a driver like Cameron Mustard in the lead, you can just trust exactly what's going to happen. Like, if you're in the chase, you're coming in behind Cameron, you know he's just going to hit the blind perfect, so you can trust that he's just going to push onto that door. You don't have to worry, he's not going to mess up. So as a chase driver, that's a little bit, it's always in the back of your head, but we'll send them again for the second half of this battle. Braden Howard to lead in Cameron Mustard as they flick entry into the first corner. Braden throwing on a serious amount of angle, wheels, and Cameron Mustard doing a good job not to hit Braden there as they come around up into GT Omega Alley. And they transition back around into the big corner. Coming around to STRO M Wheels wall. I can't really see too much, but Cameron Mustard doing exactly what he needs to. Playing this very smart, pushing up onto the door of that F14 now. And bringing it across the line goes Braden Howard and Cameron Mustard. What a battle.
Very unfortunate for Braden to drop wheels there, because I seen Braden as a favourite going in towards the second battle, but a man like Cameron Mustard, as you said yourself, in the lead, you can just trust him, you can just pin it to the door, but we do have a judge's decision coming through. Swipe left for the Scotsman of Cameron Mustard, and swipe right for the Thunder Down Under Braden Howard. Let's see what the judges have to say, as we are waiting on tie. Actually, we're not waiting on Rise for once, we're waiting on tie for a judge's decision. So they are discussing this, obviously. Somebody hasn't made a decision, so they are talking about it. So we will see what they come back with as we watch the replays here. And that chase run from Braden Howard, what a run. Little bit of proximity loss, but from here onwards, it's just perfect. Pushing that R32 around this Driftland circuit. That transition on the bumper as well, unbelievable. Very few mistakes there from Cameron Mustard as well in the lead position, and again in the chase position, Cameron Mustard making very little mistakes. He is just that kind of driver that is just perfect every single time, and I think Braden would have thought about that when he was coming in chasing behind him. He's like, I know I can trust this guy doing the line, so I'm going to push and do a lead line behind him. It has to be done. Like, if you want to be with the best, if you want to beat the best, you have to play with the best at the end of the day. But we do have a judge's decision coming through. Swiping left for the Scotsman, Cameron Mustard. Swipe right for Braden Howard, the Sunder from Down Under, and Cameron Mustard will move on to the top 16. Very unfortunate for the Carbon Drift Team driver to bow out of competition there in that S14. But we will see Cameron Mustard in the top 16.
We'll move it on to our next battle, and it's our good friend Brandon Carter on the line with Luiz Zanatta. So two absolute veterans of SVDS. These guys have been around for quite a while. So we will have a good battle on our hands, I think. Brandon pulling off one of the best qualifying runs of his career, he says. He pulls off a 90-odd point run, I think, if I'm not mistaken, 91.
91.
Again, that qualifying session from yesterday, a lot of 90s, really, really high scores. I think it's the largest drop-off for top 32 we've ever had in SVDS. So Brandon really doing everything he can there yesterday to qualify nice and high. So he gets to lead out Luiz Zanatta as he is the higher qualifier. So Zanatta taking out our head judge's car as well. That A90 with a GT86 front end. Very, very nice looking car with that HDK style livery on it. And Brandon Carter in that S15 for Team Reverse and Team Hashira. So we will wait for the cone to get back into spot and light up them lights to send these two absolute animal drivers down the hill into that first corner. So we should be getting lights now soon.
Soon enough. Ryan wants to take his time. I'm telling you, the
Carter
elevator music needs to come out.
Absolutely. But Brandon Carter as well knows this track. He's been flying on the drone all day long. As we send them down the hill, comes Brandon Carter and Luiz Zanatta to chase him in. And Brandon initiates lovely there. Luiz Zanatta having to make up a little bit of proximity here as they fire it down towards clip 3. And Zanatta making that dive, getting up onto that door of that Team Reverse S15 as they flick back into the outer big corner here, coming up towards STRO M Wheels wall. They flick down through the Manji section. Zanatta right there on the back bumper of Brandon Carter, pushing that A90 Supra on the door of that S15 as they come across the line. Wow. Very good chase from there from Zanatta, playing it very, very well, very, very smart. Brandon Carter as well, though, not doing too much wrong in that lead position. What do you think, Keen?
No,
Battle on our hands?
Battling on our hands definitely is. I did see Luiz Zanatta on initiation lose a bit of proximity, but a few mistakes from Brandon Carter as well. In clip 5, he could have been a bit deeper. And coming up towards STRO M Wheels wall there, he did have a bit of a shaky moment there as Luiz Zanatta did have to just get offline a tiny wee bit just to correct himself back onto the door, Brandon as well. But we do have a battle on our hands for the second run. That A90 Supra has a lot of work to do. As Brandon Carter, I know for a fact, doing a bit of practice with him over time. He can chase that S15, that front mount racked S15, run the 2JZ under the bonnet for Team Reverse. He's going to push it to the limits. I know he wants to do better than the top 32. So we have Luiz Zanatta in the lead and rises the head judges A90 Supra, the SVDS car pack, to chase in Brandon. And Brandon is right there with Luiz Zanatta as they come on initiation. And he is pushing that A90 Supra on rails as Brandon Carter tonight, ladies and gentlemen. That Team Reverse S15 as they come into GTO Mega Alley now. Lovely transition with Brandon Carter in the chase. Wow, bumper to bumper coming into clip 5. Brandon Carter is on rails tonight and Luiz Zanatta doesn't know what to do in the lead. He's trying to power away, trying to lose Brandon, but Brandon's right there to lose a bit of proximity coming up towards clip 7, has to make a huge dive. Does right onto the door towards clip 8. What a chase run for Brandon Carter, Keane.
Brandon Carter doing everything in his power there not to lose Zanatta in the lead there. Unbelievable stuff there from both drivers. Zanatta not doing a whole lot wrong in that lead either. We're having some very hard calls here for these battles. Again, we're not judges. I don't want to make any calls anymore. I've been wrong twice tonight. So Brandon, again though, putting on a show for everyone. What a run in the chase there from Brandon Carter. Absolutely firing that lime green and yellow S15 around Driftland on the door, that A90 Supra belonging to our head judge. Unbelievable stuff here. Zanatta really doing well with Rise's car, and the lads just finishing up doing a few rings, burning off the last bits of the tyres as they wait for the decision to come in. And I think we could see some debate with this one.
Yeah, definitely. A few mistakes overall from both drivers, but overall, will it be enough for one of them to go through? But Brandon Carter is on rails tonight, ladies and gentlemen. He's definitely out to prove a point with that chase run, that's for sure.
Look how gorgeous that car is too. Hashira have done a serious job there. Damien from Hashira building that car. Super high detail, super high quality, and everything on it just looks perfect.
Yeah, definitely run them STRO M deep dish DSO5s as well on that S15. Just a lovely additional touch on Rise's car. Run the STRO M DS15 as well, a lovely touch as well.
STRO M Wheels supporting this series so much this season. I even love their wheels on my car. I run the DS35s. I'm a big fan of how they look. They're probably my favourite STRO M wheel at the moment. What would be your favourite STRO M wheel, Keen?
Well, definitely the DS15 or the DSO5. I can't decide which one I like because I do have the DS15s on my A90 one.
I love the new DS45, DS F45s as well. They're very, very nice looking wheel. Very, very nice. I've seen a couple of builds in Ireland here that have them on them, and they really pull together a whole car. Really nice touches coming through as well. So again, a very strong wheel as well. We saw, like I said yesterday at Drift Masters, Connor Falvey could have had a D-bead, didn't have a D-bead. The rim, the outside rim broke, and the wheel still holds there to this day. Unbelievable wheels from our good partner at STRO M. And we are waiting on our decision here, taking a very long time, a lot of deliberation as they look for another replay to come through. Brandon Carter in the lead here, doing a very tidy job. Zanatta having to make up a little bit of proximity here, pushing that GT86 fronted A90 Supra onto the door of that S15. The standard is unbelievable this round, Keen. I'm flabbergasted that I'm even included in this top 32. This is unbelievable standards coming in here. Top quality drivers doing perfect runs. Can't even call them, as we do have a decision. Swiping left for the Englishman Brandon Carter and right for Luiz Zanatta. And that is Brandon Carter continuing on to the top 16. And Luiz Zanatta coming back for round 6. Hopefully we will see him back soon. But Brandon Carter doing exactly what he needed to do there with that unbelievable chase run and that perfect lead. Our drone pilot will be back soon. He's not going anywhere.
Slowly to continue, so we're just going to wait for the next group to come in. Keenan, I think you need to get ready for your group. I swear you're the next one.
I am the next battle, yes. That is a fact. I will see you guys later.
Keen there, coming in this round to help me out, and a great lad behind the scenes, and a fellow teammate of mine as well, and he's a great lad behind the scenes, in fairness, as we do have the wrong bracket up so far. And there we go, there's the right one. You see Brandon Carter, Cameron Mustard, Daniel Andreev and Liam Skehill getting through in this group, as we do have Vitaly Isaev, Killian against Killian Gurlis, David Laczko against Karolis Bašinskas, Daniel Andreev against Liam Skehill, and Cameron Mustard yet again meeting Brandon Carter in the top 16. That is it so far for the top 16, but we're looking at the next group. We have Donique Joseph against my fellow commentator, Cian Reedy, Nikhil Wadekar against Erich Dramatis, Simon Sadman against Kevin Schwartz, and Emilis Vileka to take on Arnold Moss. Which is unbelievable to start, as I did hear Blackout saying something in my ear. Does he want to say it again? Not a problem at all. We doing that now, or are we doing that after this group? Alright, that's not a problem. We are going to take a quick server restart, so we're going to go towards a quick ad break. We will chat to you guys very shortly with some more action in the top 32.
Yeah.
till my speaker come. I'll keep going till my speaker come round. I'll keep going till my speaker come round.
Me like I love myself.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
And welcome back to round 5 of the Scottish Virtual Drift Series, Series 4, brought to you by STRO M Wheels. I am Kean Martin, your head commentator, and on the line is my fellow commentator and teammate, Kean Reedy in the chase there, to chase in second place qualifier of Donique Joseph. Now Kean is going to be pushing to his absolute limits to see what he can do in that E46 against Donique, and I know Kean is and we're back with the stalls again, but Kean running the lovely Strom DS35s in matte white, and Donique running the Strom DS25s on that Team ADM BMW, as we are waiting for Ryan Coleman, our head judge, to give the green light. As we see Kean Reedy in that lovely livered Wild Monkeys E46. He's going to have to go absolutely pin it to the door of Donique Joseph, as he wants a top 16. I know I was talking to him earlier on. He wants a top 16 badly this round, and he even wants to go further than the top 16, but he has to take down second place qualifier of Donique Joseph before he does that, as we have 3 red lights and a green. Here we go. Kean Reedy into the chase. Donique Joseph in the lead. Let's see what Kean Reedy can do in the chase. Will he be there with Donique Joseph? Yes, he is. Pins right to the door, Donique Joseph, but loses a bit of proximity though. Has to make a bit of a stall up. Has to make a huge dive onto Donique, and does in towards clip 3. Perfect for both drivers through GT Omega Alley. Kean Reedy is struggling for pace though with Donique, as he checks a pin to the diving door again, as Kean Reedy is right there as we come into the Magi section of through STRO M Wheels wall there, through clip 6 on to clip 7, and Kean Reedy has made a huge mistake and is gone. Donique is up and gone, and Kean Reedy, what happened there? I don't know if it was a stall up, if it was a slight correction, I don't know. We're just gonna have to figure out and see, but definitely Donique with that advantage coming into the second part of this top 32 battle. Donique in the chase with Kean Reedy, that Team Wild Monkeys driver, in the lead. We're going to see now what they can do. Kean Reedy with a lot of work to do, as Donique Joseph knows exactly what he needs to do, as we see 3 red lights and a green. Kean Reedy, that Team Wild Monkeys driver, in the lead in that E46 to be chased in by Donique, that Team ADM driver. Let's see what he can do. And Donique, same mistake as Kean Reedy in the lead, in the chase there. as Keane really the chase coming towards clip 3. Donique lacking for proximity, not half as close as what Keane was. Keane is up and gone though, and Donique needs to make a huge dive and does, coming up on towards STRO M Wheels' wall. He is neck and neck with Keane really. Will he make the same mistake though through the Manji section? And a huge straight from Donique though as he comes on to that transition there towards 7. Coming back up towards 8 now, and mistakes overall for both drivers as they cross the line. And I don't know what's going on, but it's going to be a tough decision for the judges, and mistakes overall from both drivers over the course of both runs. And we're just going to have to wait and see what the judges have to say with that one. As you know, I'm on my own. I haven't done this all evening, so we're going to go into the live stream and take a look at the comments. Let's see what you guys are saying. Keane, the compact keys, are you here? Oh, the compact keys are here for me. Oh, of course they are. I might have to take it out next round. I don't know. We'll see. Damn, Brandon is hungry, yo. Brandon is hungry indeed. That was an unbelievable chase from Brandon overall, and good chase in Gytis, but lead well. Yes, Liam, throw the skibbity into the first clip. I never want to hear that word come out of my mouth again. Skibbity. We're just gonna have to see what the judges have to say, but overall, great run from both drivers, both running STRO M Wheels as well. V8 and Keane just having the bonnet off, showing that Mass Motorsport V8 off, and the big Irish flag there on the car. And I think he's from England. Honestly, I think he's from Great Britain. You couldn't tell he's from Ireland, like. But we're gonna have to see what the judges have to say about this one. I'm not 110% sure. Both mistakes for both drivers overall. The judges are taking a lot of debriefing. As Jimmy Calavano said, I'm not saying it, lads, but we're gonna have to see what the judges have to say at the battle of the BMWs. I don't know how this one's gonna go. That Team 8AM driver was on rails yesterday in qualifying, getting second, but we do have a judge's decision coming through. Swipe left for Donique, swipe right for Keane, and Keane bows out in the top 32. Very unfortunate for Keane really to bow out so early in competition. And he will be joining me back in the boot once this group is over. But now coming to the line, we have Nikhil, Wadekar, and Aries Jamantis. That public A90 Supra, that public VDC 4.0 data A90 Supra will be chased in by Aries Jamantis, that big Duck Club E92. We're going to have to see. This is going to be a tight battle, because I know Aries, I've commentated Aries for a while, and both running STRO M Wheels as well. The STRO M DS35s underneath that A90, and the deep dish STRO M DS05s underneath that E92. We're just going to have to see now as we wait for Ryan, the cone man, to send them with 3 red lights and a green. And Aries just back it up a wee bit and get back into position, as we do have 3 red lights and a green. Nikhil in the lead in that A90 Super to be chased in by that Big Duck Club E92 of Aries Jamantis. Let's see what Nikhil can do. A great initiation from Nikhil. Aries was not expecting that, but Nikhil drops a wheel in that A90 Supra and gives Aries Jamantis that opportunity to dive back onto the doors to come into GT Omega Alley. Now Aries just lacking proximity, he has to make a huge dive onto the A90, and does right there in the rear quarter panel as Aries Jamantis as they come up towards STRO M Wheels' wall. That Manji section of the track, Aries is doing exactly what he needs to do right there with Nikhil in that A90 as they come down towards clip number 8 and across the line. A great run from both drivers overall, and Aries with a bit of work to do though in the lead, as we're going to swap it around that A90 Supra. It goes to show you don't need a big fancy private car to go and have a bit of crack, and we do take drivers on from all levels. Around 6 tickets are sold out, but Series 5 tickets will be up for sale. I don't know when they'll be up for sale, but they'll be up for sale soon enough. But tune in on April 12th and 13th to see round 6, where I will be driving for the first time in a professional competition. It's going to be quite fun, but we do have 3 red lights and a green. We have Erich Germantis in that big duck E92 to be chased in by Nikhil Wadekar, as Nikhil is lacking proximity as Aries is up and gone. Erich Germantis is gone into the distance as Nikhil needs to make a huge dive through 2 and does through clip 3 perfect. Through clip 3, it's to come on towards GTO Mega through clip 5 now. Aries is on rails as Nikhil doing exactly what he needs to do, coming up towards STRO M Wheels wall there, but having a huge correction now. But through 6, Aries just about touching that touch and go. Nikhil through clip 7 is lacking proximity, and Erich Germantis, the pace in that E92 is unbelievable as they cross the line. And I don't know exactly where the judges are going to say with this one, but I have a rough idea as to what the decision is going to be. But as you see there, Nikhil in the lead doing exactly what he needs to do, but lacking proximity in the chase and dropping a wheel as well. I have a funny feeling this is going to, as United score again, 2-0 Manchester United. Lovely stuff, boys. As you can't tell, if I am a Manchester United fan, but we do have, we're not on about football, Keen, we're on about judging. Or we're not on about judging, we're on about drifting. But Nikhil with a lot of mistakes overall in the lead and chase, but Aries with a few little tiny mistakes as well. I have a funny feeling this is going to go in the way of Erich Germantis, but I'm not a judge at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen. We're just going to have to see what the judges have to say as both drivers run STRO M Wheels. Nikhil under that A90 running the STRO M DS35s, and Erich Germantis running the lovely STRO M Deep Dish DS05s, which I love personally, one of my favourite wheels. And if Keen really was here, he would be craving over the fact that A90 has DS35s on it, because he does love the DS35s. But we're just going to have to see what the judges do have to say with this one. It's Brandon Carter, the drone man, with lovely shots yet again. But I don't know what the judges are going to say with this one. I'm just a commentator who's a drift fan, giving a mic, but we don't know what the judges have to say. They're doing a lot of debriefing with this run. Maybe there's something obviously I couldn't see, and we're going to go look into the comments and see, is there anything up? No, there isn't. Well, lads, I have a quick question. Who is your favourite driver of the night so far? That is the real question. That's the real question tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The judges obviously taking a lot of time to debrief this one. We don't know what the judges are actually doing. They have their own little conversations in the background, and obviously without our sponsors we wouldn't even have this. But we're going to run back onto the replays now. Nikhil looks, big mistake from Nikhil there, coming into 2, dropping a wheel there, giving Aries that right time to just gain proximity back and right onto the door. As they come into GTO Mega Alley now through 4, that lovely transition on the bumper from Aries there. As they come up towards 5, pushing the absolute limits is Nikhil out of that A90, but Aries is just right there with him, right there through 7 as well. As we see them come down towards 8 and across the line now, we're going to swap it around in the replay. Aries' lead was perfect and Nikhil lacking proximity. Aries did not drop a wheel coming in towards 2, but Nikhil was right there with him as well, and pushing to his absolute limits is Erich Germantis and Nikhil. And Nikhil obviously driving a public VDC car, but Nikhil, it does look like he does nearly over-rotate there to chase and just throwing on a heavy angle trying to get back into the door Aries, but a huge dive needed from Nikhil and just lacking proximity. Aries' car is up and gone. But I don't know what we're going to have to say, but we do have a judge's decision. Nikhil on the left, Erich Germantis on the right. Let's see here as Erich Germantis is going through to the top 16. We are going to bring it back up to the line where we have Simon Sandman in the lead and Kevin Schwartz in that G35 in the chase. As we're just going to wait for 3 red lights and a green. Simon Sandman definitely a favourite here in this battle, but Kevin Schwartz in that G35 is definitely not one to doubt either. And Kevin Schwartz is on about a car change for next round. But we're not on about that. We're here to commentate the runners. We have Simon Sandman in the lead in that S14. Kevin Schwartz in the chase. Let's see what that G35 can do. Is right there with Simon Sandman as come through clip 1. Down and towards clip 2. Kevin Schwartz doing exactly what he needs to do in the chase. Just keeping himself with Simon Sandman. Needs to make a dive coming into GTO Mega Alley now, and does. Kevin Schwartz is right there with Simon Sandman as it transitions onto 5. Kevin Schwartz, a huge dive onto the door. Simon Sandman again. Simon Sandman pushed to the absolute limits as to come up the STRO M Wheels wall here into the Manji section. Kevin Schwartz, another huge dive, and oh, Simon Sandman nearly over rotates. Kevin Schwartz just giving him a nice nudge there. Come on, lad, get back online, and across the line for both drivers. A great run overall there from Simon Sandman in the lead, but that nearly over rotating there as well, and Kevin Schwartz doing exactly what he needed to do in the chase there, just doing perfectly there, as we're just going to wait for them yet again, as we're going to try and drag Keenan back in quickly before this run does start, and he's in.
I'm back.
As they do leave the line now, Kevin Schwartz in the lead, Simon Sandman in the chase. Simon's not going to let Kevin Schwartz away though, but Kevin Schwartz is up and gone, and Simon Sandman makes a huge dive right through clip 2. Simon Sandman is right there with Kevin Schwartz, just knocking that D35 on the door, saying, I'm here with you, buddy, as they come into GTO Mega Alley now. A lovely transition from Simon Sandman through 5, right back onto the door, Kevin Schwartz. Simon Sandman pushed to the limits, he knew he made that mistake. Coming into 7 as they come through the Manji section now. Simon Sandman makes a huge dive onto the rear quarter panel of Kevin Schwartz, but Simon Sandman do drop a wheel in the process of that though, as they cross the line through 8. Sorry for interrupting you, Keen.
Oh no, it's all good. I did not see the first bit of that battle, but looks like a very good chase there from Simon Sandman.
Now,
Simon Sandman, another veteran of this series.
Now, we need to ask you, what happened?
I was just stuck for pace. The one thing I've been struggling with on this track is gearing for chasing, and when you come up against Donique, who's a super fast driver, it's very difficult to kind of gauge where you need to be. So I did make up some ground, but as soon as we got through that Manji section coming down towards clip 7, I just lost it completely, and I tried to make up some ground, wasn't enough, unfortunately. Donique definitely getting the win there. I knew that in the battle, but no, super battle between myself and Donique. That's the second time we've done battle this season, and he is currently 2-0 up, so need to get back on that at some point. But yeah, we go for next round, and we go for round 6.
Yeah, round 6 is... It's definitely going to be a good one anyways, that's for sure.
I think a lot of people are going to bring their A game for round 6, let's be honest. There's going to be some serious drivers showing up for round 6. Maybe a few guest drivers, who knows?
Oh, thanks. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I believe
nice.
Connor Falvey's coming back, yeah, and Owen Magner. I don't know who else coming back, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and possibly a surprise Wild Monkeys entry, we don't know yet, but... Yes, Luke Buttermer will be back as well, driving. Ex-commentator, he'll be back.
Oh, if he actually shows up this time. No offense, Luke. He was
we love Luke. I'm spotting for Luke in the Irish Drift Series this year, so this will be a bit of fun. Getting a bit of more real world experience for myself and helping Luke along the way. So as we wait for the decision on this battle, looked to me that this is a very, very tight battle between both drivers here. It's very, very tight. Very close runs altogether.
We can get a replay of Simon Sandman's first run. He did make a huge mistake coming through 6 and 7. He nearly did over-rotate the car, which was quite funny in fairness, but you see there coming down towards clip 2, Simon Sandman just doing exactly what he needs to do. Coming into 3, Kevin Schwartz right there with him coming into GTO Mega Alley. That G35 is on rails. I don't know what he's on about with changing cars, but he's doing a great job against Simon Sandman, one of the heavy hitters of the series, that's for sure, as they come down towards 6. This is where Simon Sandman made the mistake, nearly over.
Oh, he did, yeah, okay.
And Kevin Schwartz just giving him a slight nudge to get him back on the line. And we do have a judge's decision though. Swipe right for Simon, or swipe right for Kevin Schwartz, swipe left for Simon Sandman, and that G35 of Kevin Schwartz, he will be happy with himself. He does take down the heavy hitter of the series, Simon Sandman, as we do move on to the next battle. We have Mr. Arnold Moss against Elmidius Vileka. Elmidius Vileka in that SVDS A90 Supra, and Arnold Moss in that RTR Mustang.
Yeah, big car to see here on this track, that RTR Mustang. It's now, at the start of the season, I was driving a car that was bigger than that with that G82, but in this track, it's very hard if it's a tight and technical layout to keep that car perfect. But with this being such a wide layout and such a really, really high pace layout, that car is very, very suited for this round. And we saw that yesterday in qualifying with Arnold. He pulled off some very nice runs there yesterday. But yeah, Rye's just getting realigned for everything. He's taken off to show us that lovely Ford Performance engine. As he drops it back on, just give it a bit of a cooling there for 2 seconds.
Has to be done.
As we wait for our lights to illuminate. And we have lights illuminated and they leave the line. Arnold Moss already getting a little bit behind there as he dives up onto the door of Vileka in that A90 Supra, pushing him along as he's trying to make up more proximity, get closer and closer and closer. Is that RTR Mustang as they come up through the power alley here at GT Omega Alley, around the big corner again into STRO M Wheels wall as they set themselves up for this quick transition. And they're back, and there's that RTR Mustang right there on the side of that A90 Supra, pushing around Vileka as they cross the line and go around the cone, get back to the line.
Yeah, it felt like it looked like Arnold Moss was just a bit asleep in the line there, wasn't expecting it, but he gained it back there straight away. Coming on initiation was right there.
Gaining that proximity back is very difficult when you fall back that far off the start line. It can be a little bit, it'll throw you a good bit, but Arnold dealing with that very, very well there. Even his car is too big to fit in the lead lane.
110%.
He's right on that wall as they get sent for the second half of this battle. That A90 Supra is going to have to do a lot of work now to get even close to what Arnold did. But Arnold dropping the wheel slightly there on the outside as Vileka's right there, trying to gain a little bit more proximity as they come up through GT Omega Alley and around again. Vileka powering that A90 Supra up to the door of Arnold Moss, not doing a whole lot to try really push the car around, but staying within close proximity and doing exactly what he needs to do in order to try win this battle. Very, very smart driving there from Vileka in that A90 Supra. Again, not a custom car, that is an SVDS car pack car. We have the side-by-side here with the replays, looking very, very good on both drivers' ends. Both leads and chases were fairly clean. 1 or 2 mistakes on both, but again, we're not judges. We'll have to wait for the judges to make that call. And obviously the winner of this battle will be battling Kevin Schwartz in this top 16. And looking at the top 16 and how it's shaping up, we have some very good battles lined up. We've got Donique, Joseph and Ergis Mandas coming up against each other in the top 16. We also have Daniel Andreev and Liam Skehill, Brandon Carter, Cameron Mustard, a huge battle there. So we've got a lot of very heavy hitting battles. Our drone pilot Brandon agreeing with us that very heavy hitting battle. Shake your head if you're feeling confident, Brandon. He's not feeling confident.
No, he's not.
That's not what I like. That's not what I like to hear. Can I see that lovely Ford Performance engine, please, Brandon? Thank you. Look at that. And again, like I said earlier, the details that people put into these cars are unbelievable. All the cabling, all the wiring, all hoses with that Mustang Ford Performance engine, the RY45. Beautiful, beautiful piece of modeling there done by, I'm not actually too sure who made this car for him, but look at that. Beautiful setup inside and out with that Chelsea DeNova piece of steering wheel there. So as we wait for our judges, and we have them beautiful STRO M wheels on that A90 Supra. STRO M Wheels are very, very good partner there. Sikky Manufacturing, Driftland, Mclellan Motorsport, Kaptured Media,
Sure.
Dyce Carriers. We've got Driftly GB as well, Carbon Drift Team, all supporting us with this series. So big thanks to all of our sponsors for working with us this year. As we wait, the judges really deliberating this one, getting an in-depth view as Brandon decides to go and take a little bit of a wander. And again, I said earlier, if you guys want to drive on Driftland yourselves on your own PCs, you can download the public version of the pack and the public version of the track even yourselves on Vozan. So we have a decision. So swipes on left for Velika and right for Arnold Moss. And we have a one more time. So we will send them back to the line. Yeah, I thought we'd have a decision there for sure, but we're going one more time.
Was not expecting that whatsoever, as they're going to come back to the line our last drivers of this group, and Brandon Carter is going to do a run on the track, and we usually do commentate this, but
he's getting practice for his top 16 here, so needs to get he's actually doing this on his wheel, I think. That's a joke. He definitely isn't.
He wishes.
This is too clean for him on a wheel, so.
And he stops.
And he's disagreeing with us.
As usual.
As they just scrub in them tires as well. Again, something that the sim does very well is the tires. We do have to do some amount of warming up and some little bits of scrubbing in our front, so everything hooks right. And Arnold Moss taking a bit of a rung up here, Keen.
Yeah, definitely. He's going to need it with Emilius and sorry. I say Emilius, but it's Emilus actually. He did correct me one of the days. So Emilus Veleka, the 3 red lights and a green as Brandon Carter, the drone cover, does go through. And Arnold's definitely not asleep in the line this time. He's right with Emilus now as he's going to come in. As Emilus on a perfect line there as Arnold just pushing out towards, but Arnold does drop a wheel in the chase there, but right in the rear quarter panel, Emilus in that SVDS A90 Super as Arnold is pushing coming into GT Omega Alley. He does not want this go in the favour of Emilus as they come to STRO M Wheels wall now. Arnold is pushing to his absolute limits, pushing Emilus around the track. Needs to make a huge dive and does right onto the door of Emilus is Arnold as they come across the line, and it looks like Arnold did drop another tyre there coming on to clip 8. I'm not 100% sure, but
you can expect that with the size difference in the two cars. The A90 is not a very large car at all, but it can be quite difficult to chase as a very much smaller car than your own. It kind of place that car where you're not dropping wheels and you're not exactly in front of them. It can be quite difficult. So I think Arnold doing a very tidy enough job there to place that car kind of where he needs it. But we shall see how Emilus does in the chase.
As we await for 3 red lights and a green, Arnold Moss in that RTR Mustang in the lead, Emilus in the chase. Let's see if Emilus can do what Arnold Moss did, and he did even better this time from Emilus though, as that A90 Super is pinned to the door of that Ford Mustang. As they come through clip 2, down in towards clip 3, Arnold Moss trying to shake away Emilus from that rear quarter panel of his, but doesn't seem to be as they come in towards GT Omega Alley. Through 5 is Arnold, perfect, run down perfect wide line, right where the judges want to see him as they come up to STRO M Wheels wall. Now that Manji section of the track to 6, Emilus needs to make a huge dive, loses a bit of proximity, gets it onto the rear quarter panel coming through 7, needs to make another dive again towards 8, just about getting onto the rear quarter panel as Emilus Veleka on Arnold Moss, and I don't know what way this is going to go.
It's very hard to tell. Like, both chase runs and both lead runs were very, very technical, very, very tight. So we will see what happens here. Few waivers in the chase from Emilus, but again, like you said, one or two possible wheel drops there from Arnold Moss in his chase. So I think the leads were clean. This will definitely come down to the 2 chase runs. Emilus there as well in his chase run. I saw that he was actually more pointed towards the rear wheel of Arnold Moss. Again, trying to size difference with them 2 cars can be very difficult to place it where you need that car. So what the judges do like to see is front wheel to wing mirror. And what you'll see here is Emilus does a really tidy job at the start here. He does go wheel to wing mirror, but you can see him just through the run drop slightly back on the back half of the car, just here. And as they come up towards STRO M Wheels wall as well, you'll see them drop a little bit back and really aim for that rear wheel rather than the front of that Mustang. So I don't know what the judges will think. Proximity is definitely 100% there, but this will be very much down to the judges and what they want to see.
So you get a lovely close-up from Braden and Carter.
That's a
for the
desktop
after
wallpaper
movie.
there.
That's for the after movie.
Round 4 after movie, also out on the Scottish Virtual Drift Series YouTube, made by your lovely Brandon Carter. So do be sure to check that out. There you go. There's another desktop wallpaper. Brandon, I hope you're taking screenshots. As we do have a decision. And Velika gets the win and goes through to the top 16. Arnold Moss just making few too many mistakes there in his runs. So we will see Velika back for top 16 and we will see Arnold Moss back at round 6. So we get a lovely shot of the container at Driftland there of that chaser painted onto the container.
It's nice in fairness. It's a lovely touch.
It is. Very nice touch.
Very nice touch as we see the lovely Scottish flag in the background there with Logie Kelly Speedway in the background. A lovely track, a lovely oval, as I am a hot rod man myself. Well, an ex-hot rod man now, you could say, but Logie Kelly and Driftland, two great places. And it's funny to think you have a hot rod track right beside a big, massive drift track. In fairness, if you had a house there, it would be the ideal place for me.
Yep, I'd pay that.
Oh,
no problem.
10%.
Where can I put my name down for the mortgage?
Get on to Bank of Ireland.
So we are doing a server reset here. So we are just waiting for everything to reset and all the drivers to fill in, all our judges and any media. So while we wait for that, Keen, how are you finding this round so far? What do you think?
I'm actually finding it very interesting. There's a lot of heavy hitters actually getting knocked out, such as last round's winner of Peter Nemeth and the likes of Dominic Bergmanis, who was confidence was very high, but he just got knocked down, and Ian Johnson as well getting knocked out there. But it's very interesting. Like great drivers such as even Owen Ellis pushing the likes of Daniel Andreev around the place, and it's a good round this round, we'll put it that way.
All that, and we're still not even through top 32. And this next group will be fantastic as well. We've got a good few heavy hitters coming up here, the likes of Samuel Cuddy versus Hassan Kelik. I can't really read that name, I'm too far away from that screen. But then we've Jordi Lopez, Eric Lingvist. There we go. So Jordi Lopez and Eric Lingvist as well, two absolute animal drivers. We then have Ahmed Al-Subulga, I again will butcher that name, versus Jimmy Canavano, another name that we're well used to seeing on the screen now. The big battle, I think, of the day that's going to be very hard to call unless there's some huge mistakes. Anthony Taylor versus Harvey Cundy. That is going to be a massive, massive battle there. Harvey Cundy, super aggressive driver. Anthony Taylor, an absolute veteran on the sim drifting scene. So we're going to have a very, very good end to our top 32 here, Keen.
Yeah, definitely. And Harvey Cundy can't go up any banks this round, we'll put it that way anyways. So at least
he'll try.
He'll try anyways. We're still using that joke from round 3.
I mean, we'll never let him forget it.
Oh no, we won't. I'll never let him forget it. As we do have drivers. Harvey Cundy with the right livery this time.
Yes, he's got the Kevlar on that GT86. Did a whole HDK kit overnight.
Lovely stuff.
So, as we move back to the line, we have Samuel Cuddy on the line, along with Hassan in that S15. I believe that's a VDC S15 there, the RB S15. So
now I'll say one thing about Hassan. Hassan putting in an unbelievable qualifying run, a new driver to the series. Can he take down one of the heavy hitters of Samuel? Yes, it is Samuel. Samuel Cuddy
Samuel.
in that Carbon Drift Team E36, a round winner. He did win round 3. As we are just waiting for 3 red lights and a green. Hazan in that public VDC S15 take on Mr. Samuel Cuddy in the Carbon Drift Team E36. Run the lovely Strom DS15s on that E36. As Hazan does pull a wee bit more up to the line. We're going to wait for Ryan the Coleman whenever he decides. I'm telling you, elevator music needs to come in soon enough.
Any music, I think. Maybe there is music on, we just can't hear it. King.
There is music on. We can't hear it.
That is probably why we are saying this so often then. So, a really good top-down view there of both those beautiful, beautiful cars. That Carbon Drift Team car of Samuel Cuddy, that E36. Gorgeous, gorgeous model.
Sorry, I'm doing elevator music. If you can't
Thank you. It's helpful.
Sorry, I'm not good.
We might get copyright strike now, so we'll, just in case.
We'll stop now. This is the Killian Martin version. This is the Keenan O'Hanlon version.
So I think, are we about to get some lights?
I don't know.
Hassan doing a bit of movement there, so stand ready to leave that line as soon as he's given the order.
Now the real question is, never mind, we have drivers going. As Samuel Cuddy in the lead, Hazan in the chase. Let's see, can Hazan live up to the favour? He's been on the inside of the track as he needs to just make up proximity. I don't think he was expecting Samuel Cuddy to be so quick, but Hazan gains background coming into clip 3. Samuel Cuddy putting on that perfect lead line for Hazan to just dive up onto the door, and Hazan struggling for pace, but doors Samuel Cuddy coming up on the STRO M Wheels wall now as we come through the Manji section of the clip 6. Hazan just lacking proximity yet again, coming into clip 7, needs to make a dive and does, taps the door. Samuel Cuddy coming into clip 8 across the line for both drivers.
Yeah, a few mistakes there from Hassan, unfortunately, just trying to think a little bit, getting caught lacking with not really expecting how quick that E36 genuinely is. But again, doing what he needs to do to get back up on that door. So we shall see in the second half of this battle what happens with Samuel Cuddy and Hassan, as we wait for those lights to re-illuminate. That Carbon Drift Team car of Samuel Cuddy are one of our main sponsors this year. As we leave the line, Samuel Cuddy to chase in Hassan Kellick. As they fired in, Samuel Cuddy just holding back a little bit as he just lets Hassan do his thing, doesn't have to push too hard here, knows that he might have an advantage here as they transition back up through GT Omega Alley around towards STRO M Wheels wall here. Samuel Cuddy definitely pulling in a little bit here as they transition back really quick. That was really, really good from both drivers. Samuel Cuddy starting to cut a little bit of angle, just gain that little bit more proximity, and across the line goes both of those fantastic drivers. They make their way up towards the top of the track for their results, or not. Maybe they're doing rings around the cone. Maybe I don't know. We'll watch the replay anyway. So Hassan definitely getting caught lacking there with that E36. The speed of it is just unbelievable, and he makes good headway there to catch back up, and does do a decent job in the chase here. Now, was it as clean as Samuel's? We'll have to see. The judges will have to tell us that. But good for here from both drivers. Hassan doing everything in his power to catch up to Samuel, even having to cut the track there a little bit to stay with him. But Samuel Cuddy doing a very smart move there. Didn't really know the pace of Hassan, so held back a little bit and then absolutely dropped the pedal, get up on that door, that RBS 15, and really, really send him around the track, push him around, bumper on bumper transition there. Wow. Hassan, again, running a very good line here in his lead. So this actually might be a bit closer than we thought. Samuel on the bumper again there on that transition as they come around clip 7 and up into clip 8. I'm not sure, Keen. This could be a little bit closer than we actually thought. And we do have a decision. It's left for Samuel Cuddy, right for Hassan. And we have Samuel Cuddy getting the win, heading through to the top 16. Hassan will have to get that S15 back on the trailer, and we hopefully will see him for another round very, very, very soon. As we move back up to the line, here we go now, Keen. Eric Lindqvist on the line alongside Jordi Lopez. Both these guys, unbelievable drivers. Got that FK Racing Sim Solutions, that STRO M Wheels, everything plastered all over Jordi Lopez's car. And then we have Eric Lindqvist, one of the veterans of SVDS. Gorgeous livery there with the Chrome Dragon on the side of that S14. So we wait for our lights again. That boundless racing car of Jordi Lopez as he pulls through the line. Maybe just wants to square himself up. Like I said earlier on, these cones can really bite you. They are actually made of concrete. They are bolted firmly to that track. If you hit them, you will spin and it will stop you from going out that gate. So you really want to be squared up properly. Now, he is at a bit of a weird angle to what I have seen anybody else at.
He's going to hit that rear wheel off the tire, off the cone, I'm telling you.
I wonder, is there an issue with the lights here? I saw Rise just flashing that top light there just to see. I wonder, are we going to actually get a verbal countdown here? And the lights go green. Jordi Lopez pulls out of the line. Oh my God, a bit of a gap here developing as Eric Lindqvist is going to have to do a lot of work and makes a huge dive up onto Jordi Lopez. But again, pulling a little bit of gap is Jordi Lopez coming down into clip 3 as Eric has to do a lot of work here, cut a lot of the track to stay with him. That 1 series is absolutely rapid fast, coming around up onto STRO M Wheels wall here, flick back through the Manji section, another quick transition. Eric's going to have to pedal the car here, but I don't think he will have an advantage after that. I think Jordi is pulling a slight advantage on that one with the lack of proximity there from Eric. Maybe just caught a little bit lacking there on how quick that 1 series genuinely is. Becoming another car that a lot of people are starting to use on the sim. They're very, very fast, very, very smooth. A lot of anti-dive and anti-squat features in their suspension setup as we send them again for another run of this battle. Jordi Lopez gonna initiate in on Eric Lindqvist, and Eric hits the wall and resets. Jordi just needs to finish out this run here, and that will hand him the win, I believe. Jordi is nowhere near Eric, so I don't think he forced that error, but yeah,
It's very
unfortunate for Eric. One of the drivers that's been around for quite a long time in this series. So Jordi finishing off that run there and going up to get his results, and we've got a result in already, and like we thought, all 3 judges going for Jordi Lopez in that Boundless Racing 1 Series BMW. And you can see there, we've a very, very happy Stu.
Sure, what's new there? He's always happy.
He's always happy. He's a very happy man.
In the virtual world, anyways. But we move up to the line where we have the teal blue S15. Honestly, one of my favourite colours of a car on the grid of Ahmed in the S15. And Ahmed will have a by-run as Jimmy Calavano unfortunately did not show up running the STRO M DS25s on that S15, which are a very nice touch to it, and running them in matte black as well, which is a very nice touch. As Ahmed, he's going to go straight through to the top 16 if he doesn't mess it up. But knowing Ahmed's a great driver. We're just going to see him go for a cruise around the track now, we'll put it that way. But he's going to try and put on a show for the fans anyways, that's for sure. As unfortunate for Jimmy Calavano not to show up. We are going to see Ahmed take a by run. That's Street Freaks S15. Whenever Ryan decides to turn on the lights, which is usually always the delay. Well, Braden's going to chase him in, I think.
Yes.
Yes.
So we're going to see a POV of a chase run here with our drone camera. And you can nearly guarantee that Ahmed's going to clip this later on and make a Instagram post out of it. Because that's exactly what I would do. Brandon, if you ever want to do that for me, do feel free. I will not pay you, but oh well, I'm guessing I'm not getting it then. So
I've asked Brandon for media too. It's okay. He always says no.
Well, see, a lot of people do forget. I used to drive for Brandon's team, so I was a frontside racing driver for quite a while, for a full season. When I was driving my A80 Supra, might have to break that out of retirement at some point. Oh, and we have a car at the line. So Jimmy Calavano showing up
last minute.
So it won't be a buy run. So we will actually have a battle here.
We will, as we have Ahmed. Oh, Brandon's very sad now. But unfortunately, he can't do his chase. But we are going to see that Street Freaks S15 of Ahmed be chased in by Jimmy Calavano in that lovely Advan replica E36, that Big Duck Club E36. We are just going to wait for Ryan with the 3 red lights and a green, and we will send them into the first corner. And there we go. There they are, the 3 reds and a green. Ahmed in the lead, Jimmy Calavano in the chase. Let's see, can Jimmy Calavano, the late light runner, can he pin it to the door, Ahmed? Yes, he can. But just a bit of too much of a dive was going to make a bit of contact there coming in towards clip 1. Had to dial off now. He's going to have to gain a lot of proximity back, cut a bit of the track to get back onto the door, and Ahmed does right on through clip 4. Coming on to clip 5. Ahmed doing exactly what he needs to do, impressing the judges in the lead. Jimmy Calavano, though, not doing a great run in the chase. He's going to have to make something very exciting through clip 7, and just locking proximity, lacking pace is Jimmy Calavano in the chase. But Ahmed, a great lead run. And I am 110% sure that Ahmed will definitely have an advantage going into the second part of this run, but they're going to swap it around, and Jimmy Calavano, I don't think he was expecting the pace of Ahmed there, as we see Harvey Cundy's lovely Wild Monkeys GT86 lined up there to take on Anthony Taylor in that A90 Supra. As we were going to swap them around now, let's see what Ahmed can do in that Street Freaks S15 blue S15 under STRO M DS25s as they leave the line. Jimmy Calavano with a lot of work to do in the lead now. Let's see what he can do against Ahmed. Ahmed, a great driver and behind the scenes, and a dive there from Ahmed. Same mistake that Jimmy Calavano made. Has to gain back proximity now though is Ahmed, and right back onto the door through 3, coming into GT Omega Alley now through 4. Ahmed on a perfect chase like Jimmy Calavano, giving that opportunity for Ahmed. Drops a wheel though with Jimmy Calavano. Ahmed pinned it right to the door coming up the STRO M Wheels wall there. Jimmy Calavano goes in the wall. Very unfortunate there from Jimmy.
Yeah, Jesus. Jimmy, you did have a few mistakes in his first run, but yeah, I don't think there's any recovering from that. But we will wait for our decision from the judges. Ahmed, I would presume, will get the win for that. Jimmy there from Team ACS, all them servers that you see up there with the AI and all the various different Drift HQ servers run by ACS. So we have a decision, and Ahmed gets the win and goes through to the top 16, and Jimmy Calavano drops out of top 32, and we will see him back soon. And we will move it on to our last battle of the top 32.
Well, a big one. One thing, it is a darn big one.
This is the big one, I think, of the whole evening. This is a really telling battle. So we have Anthony Taylor versus Harvey Cundy. 2 Toyotas, 2 very different cars. We've got Harvey running V8 and that. Anthony Taylor also running V8, but running a 1UZ instead of your traditional everyday V8. As we send them off the line, Harvey Cundy to chase in Anthony Taylor. He makes a good flick entry onto the door of Anthony Taylor. Maybe a bit of contact there as Harvey drives back up onto the door of that A90 Supra, around the bottom section of the track, up through GT Omega Alley, around again as they pedal them cars out towards STRO M Wheels wall, riding that white line perfectly as they come into the Manji section. 2 really quick transitions. Harvey needs to make up a little bit of ground here, and he does, and he cuts a little bit of angle there just to get up onto the door of that A90 Supra. Super job there from both drivers.
Yeah, definitely. Harvey lacking a bit of proximity coming out of 6, but as you said there, comes off a bit line just to get back onto the door. Could possibly a bit of slight contact there on initiation come through clip 1. We are not 100% sure, but we're going to swap it around. Both drivers with a bit of work to do in this last run. Anthony Taylor and that A90 Super run the Strom. Both running the Strom DS15s, may I add. As we see there. That
So
team,
hopefully Harvey can do something more in his lead now as we send them on again. Anthony Taylor to chase in Harvey Cundy as Harvey fires that car into the first corner. And Anthony Taylor not as close, but that's what he's looking to do here. He doesn't want to make contact at all, like in the first run. So Anthony Taylor doing a very, very good job here, doing what he has to do to keep in this battle. Pushing up onto the front wheel of that GT86 now as they transition back again through the Monji section down towards clip 7 as Anthony Taylor pushes Harvey Cundy across the line. Wow. This is going to be a bit of a tight battle, I think. I'm not too sure now what the judges call on this. We'll watch it back. I'll watch this back all day, no problem. Perfect from both drivers there. Like, that's
unreal.
I'd be very happy if I pulled any of that off myself. So we will wait for the judge's decision on this one. But two very, very good drivers, two extremely good cars, two extremely fast cars as well. A lot of us in Wild Monkeys do struggle to keep up with Harvey Cundy, so the fact that he had to make up ground against Anthony Taylor there would indicate that Anthony Taylor is quite fast as well. So as we wait for everything to fall back into place,
I don't know what way this is going to go, in fairness. Two tight runs overall in this battle, and a few mistakes from Harvey, a few mistakes from Anthony over this course of both runs, but
again, look,
Brandon Carter.
Wow. Brandon Carter, you better be taking screenshots. That is fantastic. I want that on my desktop.
Why couldn't we have one of Keenan really for his desktop?
That team has Shearer, driver of Anthony Taylor, and that team Wild Monkeys driver of Harvey Cundy. Big Duck Club written right on the door and everywhere else on the car. I think it's plastered. Every Big Duck Club car plastered in that logo. As we are still waiting, judges doing a bit of deliberation on this one. And again, level of detail on these cars is unbelievable, even down to the tires. Kevlar and everything is super, super detailed inside the car as well. Obviously not where the driver's hands are, because that's not where you steer from. But again,
you control the steering rack manually.
Yeah, there's actually a vice grips there on the shaft, so that's how Harvey prefers to do his runs.
In fairness, I wouldn't blame him.
Harvey's a hard man on gear. He keeps breaking steering wheels, so we just gave him a vice grips.
At least if it slips off it must have slipped off midway through round 3 qualifying.
That was more round 1 practice server. I think it was more when that happened, and we have a decision. And getting the win is Anthony Taylor, going through to the top 16, knocking out Harvey Cundy, and we have one Wild Monkeys driver making it through to top 16. Only 1 out of 4, so we will be moving into top 16 with Anthony Taylor. So that will do it for our top 32. And I believe we will have a look at our bracket. We will. So top 16, we have Vitaly Isaev versus Killian. We've got David Laczko versus Karolis Bašinskas, Daniel Andreev and Liam Skehill. Cameron Mustard versus Brandon Carter, another big battle there. Donique Joseph versus Arias Germantis. Wow, this is going to be a tough one as well. Kevin Schwartz, Emily Valika, Samuel Cuddy, Jordi Lopez, another huge battle. Ahmed versus Anthony Taylor. This is going to be a big top 16. Yeah, I think we can safely say our voices will be gone by the end of the night, Keen.
110%. There's no question about it.
So we are going to have a quick ad break while we get the server reset up for our top 16s, and we will see you guys when we get back.
To my speaker combo. Going to my speaker combo. Going to my speaker combo.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Show me what you got. Oh,
Is that everything you got?
last turn.
Catch me if you can.
That was great.
That was a good game.
Unlock true experience with GT Omega.
Would you feel better if I said that this time?
Carbon Drift Team, sponsoring SVDS Series 4. Looking for high quality model work or replica cars? CDT has it all in store waiting for you. With a highly skilled team, they are at the forefront of making sure the product that you receive is of the highest quality. Make sure to check out the socials and Gumroad for any and all projects to be released.
GT Omega, stay ahead of the game.
Up to my speaker combo. Going to my speaker combo.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Round 5 the Scottish Virtual Drift Series, brought to you by STRO M Wheels. I am your head commentator for the series. I am joined by my fellow commentator for the rest of the series now is Keenan Reedy. Keenan, how are you keeping?
I'm not too bad. We witnessed a very, very good top 32, and I'm hoping we're going to witness an unbelievable top 16 here. Some very, very good battles lined up. So hopefully we're going to have some very interesting results coming out through this.
Definitely, and a very good one to start the top 16 is Vitaly Isaev, who currently leads the championship. That team IRT driver in the lead against a heavy hitter of the series, Killian, that Frenchman, in that A80 Super, as we see 3 red lights going on a green. Vitaly Isaev in the lead, Killian in the chase. Let's see what he can do now. So Vitaly leaves the line, a big flip from Vitaly, and Killian is right there. You can definitely trust the line of Vitaly Isaev, the Ukrainian man. That team IRT driver's on rails this evening, coming into clip 3. But Killian is right there with him, coming in towards GTO Mega Alley now. That transition towards clip 5, perfect for both drivers, as Killian is pushing Vitaly around the track now as they come up the STRO M Wheels wall. That true Manji section of clip 6. Killian just lacking a bit of ground there and needs to make a huge dive onto the door. Vitaly, a great chase run to start off the top 16 from Killian Gurlis.
Yeah, very good there from both drivers. Again, like you said, Killian well able to trust the line there from Vitaly. It's just, you can trust that lead driver. It'll make your life so much easier in the chase. So hopefully Vitaly can do the same with Killian here now. And I think Vitaly, warming his front tires maybe? Possibly. I haven't seen that one before, to be honest, after a run, but we shall see what happens here. I think that we're going to get lights, and we do. So Vitaly to chase in Killian as they flick into the first corner through clip 1, and Vitaly is right there with Killian all the way around down into clip 3. Look at this from Vitaly. You cannot shake him. He is never leaving the door of that A80 Super as they fired around up the hill towards STRO M Wheels wall, coming back down the hill now through the Manji section. 2 quick transitions, and Vitaly is not leaving that door, that A80, as he pushes Killian across the line. Wow, Keith. That is unbelievable stuff there from that IRT driver. Unbelievable. As we will look at the replays of this now. Hopefully we end up with something good coming of this. I could see this all night. I'd be happy if this went one more time, to be honest. This is fantastic stuff from both drivers there. And we will wait our judge's decision coming in as I flick over on my notes here just to see what is happening there. So good line from both drivers in the front and rear. But we will wait for the judges to drop in their decisions, and I think Vitaly with a little bit of a upper hand here. That chase just a little bit closer, a little bit cleaner in proximity, and is a little bit more consistent. Like that transition on the back bumper of Killian there in that F22 is just unbelievable stuff here from the Ukrainian man. That proximity is just unbelievable there. So I think Keen's having mic issues at the moment, so yeah, I am flying solo. So we'll wait around and see what Rise thinks of this. And as we look down the beautiful main straight here of Driftland, you can really see the different levels there that you have to come down that hill, back up a little bit of a bump there to get into the initiation, but that can help grip up the car quite a bit too. I use it a lot, and we have a decision. So swipe left for Isaev and right for Killian and Vitaly. Isaev gets the win and goes through to the top 8 of round 5. Killian very good runs from him all night, and we will see him back for round 6. Hopefully Vitaly there doing a stellar job in the lead and chase there. As we move it back to the line, we will get our next drivers up, and it is David Laczko versus Karolis Bašinskas. Again, David Laczko having a really good battle earlier on with Kaden James, and the same with Karolis. He's beating out Peter Nemeth, who's a round winner from last round. So two heavy hitters here coming in as Rise readjust that semaphore for the drivers so they can make sure that we can see them. Drivers just making sure they're all lined up, ready to go. This start line a good bit back up the hill as opposed to what it was before in round 2. It was a little bit further down the hill at round 2, so a lot longer of a run up here. Even the couple of feet makes a huge difference to the speed of the entry. So a lot of guys initiating top of 5th gear here, but the lights go green. We have David Laczko to lead in Karolis, and he flicks it in nice and close to the wall, and Karolis has meant to make up a little bit of space here, and he puts it right on the door there as he cuts the track up onto David Laczko as he transitions back through GT Omega Alley, powering both of those cars all the way around through STRO M Wheels wall and in through the Manji section here. They come stupid fast. Wow, look at these guys are flying through here and out across clip 8 across the line, and we will send them for that second half of the battle. This is unbelievable stuff here from both BMWs, doing fantastic jobs. That G87 of David Laczko and that F22 SVDS pack car from Karolis. So we get the lights to go again, green light on. We send them for the next half of this battle. So we get the initiation, little flick initiation there from Karolis, following in by David Laczko. A little bit of proximity left, but David puts it on the door, makes a huge dive, and he will not leave that door for the rest of the run. You can guarantee it. He's gonna pedal that car as he transitions on the bumper of that F22, and he's pushing Karolis around the whole way through this Manji section, back on the bumper again as he pushes it, cuts a little bit of angle there just to get back up on the door and settles in perfectly at the end of that run there. Fantastic stuff from both drivers, perfect runs, few little mistakes, but that's acceptable. You are allowed to make mistakes so long as you don't make as many mistakes as your opponent. So we will see what the judges make of this one, but two very good runs here from each driver. Happy out with that, I would say, from both of them. I wouldn't really know what way this is gonna really go. And we await our decision there. Both these guys, really good drivers. David Laczko with that Team Escuco, driving that G87, another favorite of a lot of people at the moment. Very good car with the anti-dive and anti-squat features. Again with that F22, same thing. A lot of guys running these cars, kind of like a meta, if you will, at the moment. So we will see what happens as we really wait for a decision here. We're waiting. We will wait no longer. So swipe left for David Laczko and right for Karolis Bašinskas. Rise, Alex and Ty go with Karolis Bašinskas going through to the top 8 and David Laczko dropping out of the top 16. So big battles here at round 5 of SVDS. And we move it back to the line. Actually, no, we are going through. Oh, no, we do have it on the line. So we have Liam Skehill and Daniel Andreev. Huge battle here. The G81 versus the 1 Series. Two BMWs here, two very different BMWs. Very clearly seen there with that Dodge front end of Liam Skehill. We will see what happens here. Liam will definitely trust Andreev in the lead. Andreev, super line driver. But again, he's a really good chase driver. So Liam will have to put it on the door here as we send them down the hill through the bump. Andreev flick entry and Liam is on the door. Gonna have to push a little bit harder to stay there now, but he gets it there, coming down through clip 3 and around the bottom section here as they fired up through GT Omega Alley around the big corner. And Liam Skehill doing a fairly good job here to stay within proximity as Andreev is putting down a perfect lead line here, firing it down through clip 7. Liam pushing Andreev across the line. Wow. That Team Wild Monkeys driver doing everything in his power to stay on the door of that super, super fast 1 Series. I know Liam's driving style quite well. He's a teammate of mine, but I guarantee you he was top of 4th gear there in that dog box with that Mercedes engine screaming. And we need to see now, will Andreev do the same? Will he put it on the door, Liam Skehill? You can nearly guarantee he's not going to go down without a fight. So we wait for the lights to illuminate to send both our drivers back down the hill. And the lights start to come on. We've got a green light. We send them down. Liam lighting up them rear wheels already as he flick enters into that wall. Perfect through there. Andreev on the door. Not leaving the door, that G81, as they're firing it down past clip 3 now, coming up into clip 4 through GT Omega Alley again for the 2nd time as they come around here. Liam possibly dropping a bit of a wheel there as they come down through the Manji section and back around. Andreev not leaving that door of Liam Skehill. Wow, top level stuff here from both drivers, and we will watch the replays of this. These battles are phenomenal this evening. I'm loving every second of this. There's nothing but good driving here tonight. Look at that from Liam Skehill. Just getting a little bit lost there, trying to get that car back on power to get up onto that door, doing a phenomenal job recovering. And transitioning not as close as he'd want to be. He'd want to be right on that bumper. I know Liam quite well. He always wants to transition on that back bumper like that. He wants to do that everywhere. So he's pushing Daniel Andreev around the place. Top level stuff here. And we'll watch the chase run here from Daniel Andreev in that 1 Series. Pushing the front arch of that G81. Actually, I suppose that's probably the Dodge part of that car. Doesn't matter. That wheel arch is getting punished by Andreev's front wheel there as he fires that car full way around. I think Liam definitely dropped a tire there at one point, so we will see what the judges make of this. This is a fantastic set of runs here. Brilliant battle. So we have our side-by-side camera here. We will.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you now.
Lovely stuff.
You just missed a phenomenal battle between Liam Skehill and Daniel Andreev.
Well, of course I did. I missed the good ones. Sorry about that. Just technical difficulties. The bike just decided to give up, and I had to find me spare one, and I got it. So we're all good.
Yes, 2 good battles there while you were gone, Keen. We had David Laczko and Karolis Bašinskas there as well. Karolis getting the win in that battle. So we're waiting the judge's decision here on this battle between Andreev and Liam Skehill, and we look down the main straight here of Driftland. Lovely area. Just waiting on a results here. Judges really kind of having a chat about this. I wonder, are they seeing something we're not? It was a very tight battle. I wonder, they could be looking at initiation there from the first run, but we have a decision, I think. Swipe them left for Andreev, and they do. Daniel Andreev getting the win there, and Liam Skehill dropping out of the top 16. We will see him back for round 6, but Daniel Andreev proving exactly why he's in this championship. That IRT driver doing everything. Is he an IRT driver? I think I'm right there, am I?
IRT driver.
IRT, yes. Andreev doing everything in his power to make sure he's still in this. Now, here is a battle.
Brandon Carter in the chase, that team reverse driver, against a veteran of the series of Cameron Mustard.
2 veterans here, both here for a very, very long time. So, we've got the Englishman versus the Scotsman, and we've got 2 Irishmen commentating. Sounds like a bad joke already.
Bad idea.
This is going to be nothing but carnage here. I think Brandon Carter not easing up on that throttle anytime soon, I don't think, judging by his top 32 battle. And Cameron Mustard just fast in general as Rise starts to break the game again.
What's new there?
That is not a surprise, but what will be a surprise is who wins this battle, because to be honest, I couldn't call this right now.
I couldn't call this either. Brandon Carter, an absolute rails tonight, ladies and gentlemen, but he's got a tough one to go against now of Cameron Mustard. Cameron, he's not had the best a few rounds in VDC and the Scottish Virtual Drift Series. He's had connection issues, and then he's had steering wheel issues, and I think he's alright this round though, so far anyways, that's for sure. But
again, these things are, all these issues were stuff that wasn't in his control, and Rise flipping the semaphore there again, so we will wait for him to come back. But yeah, Cameron is a top level driver. He's been here, I'm pretty sure, since season 1 from what I can remember, but I've never seen him outside of that R32. I don't think I've ever seen him drive anything else.
You just get comfortable with a car, you just stick with him.
I suppose he knows exactly where that car needs to be and what he needs to do to put it exactly where he wants it, so it's not broken, don't fix it. So he's definitely taking that one to heart.
Well, we have Ryan actually lined up properly, the goal man, and we're going to give Keenan a wee break from commentating.
Please do. My voice is going.
I can tell by the voice crack that just happened there.
Yep. I'm going to grab some water.
We'll give him a break. Let him go grab a bit of water. I'm fully pumped up anyways. A bit of a stressful moment for me. But we have 3 red lights and a green. Cameron Mustard in the lead. Brandon Carter in the chase. Brandon Carter, the underdog, coming in now. Let's see if Brandon Carter can pin it to the door of Cameron Mustard. It does! Brandon Carter's right there with Cameron Mustard, but loses ground there coming into clip 2. Cameron Mustard putting on that perfect lead line for Brandon Carter just to get right back up onto the door. Coming into GTO Megali, that lovely bumper transition. Brandon Carter is on rails this evening, trying to push Cameron Mustard, the veteran, around the track here of round 5 with Scottish Virtual Drift Series. Coming down now, Cameron Mustard right again for Brandon Carter. Whoa, that was unbelievable stuff from Brandon Carter as he comes through clip 7. That was unbelievable from Brandon. And putting the 3 wheels up through clip 7, trying to get back onto the door of Cameron Mustard. That is unbelievable stuff from Brandon, but I think he did drop a wheel in the process of that, but we're going to swap it around now for Brandon Carter in the lead, just trying to settle back down in the nerves. He wants to take down Cameron Mustard. He wants that top 8. Cameron Mustard is not one to doubt in the chase anyways, that's for sure. As Cameron Mustard, we're just waiting for him to pull back to the line. We are full of fuel and ready to go. I am pumped for this one as Brandon Carter in the lead now. That team reverse driver is to be chased in by that VDC driver of Cameron Mustard. Let's see what Brandon can do. Can he get away from the VDC driver? As a big flick for Brandon now. No, he can't. Cameron Mustard is right there with Brandon coming in towards clip 2 as we come down now in towards clip 3 before GT Omega Alley. Brandon Carter is put on the perfect lead line coming into GT Omega Alley, giving Cameron Mustard the right opportunity just to dive onto the door to clip 5. Perfect for both drivers, and Brandon Carter does drop a wheel again. 2 wheels dropped coming through that section now up on the STRO M Wheels wall. Through the Manji now, will he make that mistake and drop the wheel? But he's trying to pull away, but Cameron Mustard is right there with Brandon Carter as they come down in towards clip 8 and across the line. What a run for both drivers. That is unbelievable stuff. I am surprised after that run. Fair play. Take a bow, Brandon Carter and Cameron Mustard. Unbelievable stuff from both drivers. As we're just going to wait for a judge's decision to come through. I'm definitely going to be taking a lot of debriefing on that one, that's for sure. But that's unbelievable stuff for both drivers, and we're going to look at the 2 replays. Not much of a difference on initiation for both of them. Cameron Mustard was definitely on rails in the chase, and Brandon Carter as well, just dropping a bit of proximity. Coming in towards 2 and 3, pretty evenly matched through 3 there. Coming in towards G2 Megali 4, pretty evenly matched as well there. Cameron a lot better on the transition though, coming through 5 on the STRO M Wheels. I don't see much of a difference between both drivers there. Coming in towards 6 either. Cameron Mustard just that slight tad bit quicker, and they come down towards 7. Brandon just dropping out of that zone a bit early, but clip 8 was perfect from both drivers. This is unbelievable stuff, but we do have a judge's decision coming through. Swipe left for Cameron, swipe right for Brandon. And it is Cameron Mustard taking it through to the top 8, and Brandon Carter. What a try for Brandon Carter to take down the veteran of Cameron Mustard, but it's very unfortunate for him to bow out in the top 16. Brandon's definitely having a good one over that one. So we are going to just pull the next group in to the server, where we will have Donique Joseph, Aries Germantis, Kevin Schwartz, Emilius Villegas, Samuel Cuddy, and Jordi Lopez, and Ahmed to take on Anthony Taylor. Unbelievable stuff for the top 8.
Definitely a battle I want to watch is Samuel Cuddy and Jordi Lopez. That is a big battle there. Two very, very good drivers. I could watch these two guys battle all day, to be honest. They are unbelievable. Jordi Lopez in that boundless race in 1 series, Samuel Cuddy in that E36 from Carbon Drift team. Unbelievable drivers, unbelievable cars. Two very fast-paced drivers as well, which will be even more interesting. These could be very quick battles indeed. But before all that, we've one more group to go before we get those guys in. So we will just wait for the server to reset and get everybody in. So we will see what is happening with the rest of the battle action coming in the top 16. So we actually have Brandon Carter here. Brandon, are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
How are you doing? That was a battle.
Yeah, both me and Cameron were actually struggling. I thought my driving was sketchy, but then Cameron said his driving wasn't the best either. So it's like we both felt quite equal in that battle. So.
Well, we'll put it this way: you'd want to take a look at the replay on the stream later on to see how crazy I went for them runs. We'll put it that way.
That was a top level battle.
You 3-wheeled through clip 7 in the chase. I hope you know that.
Did I?
Yes. You were 3-wheeling when you dropped the wheel trying to catch Cameron. I went crazy over that.
That was good fun. Really, really good fun. Cameron's a really high level driver and he's a top guy, so it was a pleasure to drive with him. But now we're to the drone.
Get back in the drone.
Good job.
But yeah, definitely shows like we have some veterans of SVDS competing together, and anybody will come up against each other in battle. So obviously we've got Brandon and Cameron coming up against each other there to really give us some very, very exciting battles. As we go back to the line, we've got Donique Joseph and Argus Germantis to give us some runs. Argus in that Big Duck Club E92. Look at that beautiful car. As we wait for Donique to pull up to the line, we can see everyone else in the background there. Kevin Schwartz. We've got Jordi Lopez, Anthony Taylor, and I believe in the background there would also be Ahmed as we look at this beautiful E92 here. Decked out in that lovely livery. One of those STRO M DS05s, tying everything together. Again, incredible levels of detail in these cars. You can see those air filters just poking out the bonnet there. That Team Hashira driver. Brandon really wanted me to point that one out. Brandon, obviously a Team Hashira driver himself, so we have Donique should be pulling to the line, waiting for him to come in. But we'll have a look through the rest of the grid. That G35 Kevin Schwartz is beautiful. And looking at the Boundless Racing 1 series here, and oh, there is a 1 series coming through from Donique Joseph. As Argus waiting there, very good to warm his tires, very good idea from him. As we have got Donique now on the line, ready for battle. As we wait for everybody to be ready and we get Rise to illuminate that start line light. So as we wait for that, we can admire the STRO M wheels on both cars there. Looking fantastic. Those STRO M DS05s, and I think they're STRO M DS25s, I believe, on Donique's cars.
Yes,
I'm getting better. So
you're like me, scrappy, but then you have to learn.
Exactly, yeah. The fire shooting out of the bonnet there of Donique's car as he's eager to get going with that big wing. Wanting to hang it over the wall as they step down all the way down the hill through the bump. Coming to flick into clip 1 and doing a fantastic job on entry there is Argus as they fire it down into clip 3 and around the bottom section here. Argus trying to just climber back up onto the door of Donique. Donique, a very, very fast driver, doing a very good job in the lead here as he hangs it on the wall, flicks back onto clip 6, rallies the car down towards clip 7. Argus trying everything here to get closer and across the line. Wow, already we're having some serious battles. These are going to be very, very fast battles with all these BMWs. So we will send them back to the line.
We shall swap them around. A little bit of a switcheroo, you know yourself. But we have Aries Dramatis now in the lead in that big Duck Club E92, that Team Bashira driver. Pick on that Team ADM driver of Donique Joseph, also sponsored by Big Duck Club.
Owen. Owen. Art of Motion.
Art of Motion,
yep.
Not even bad. As the lead.
There you go.
Aries Dramatis in the lead, Donique Joseph in the chase, Donique lacking proximity though, but makes a huge dive onto the rear corner pad of Aries and making a slight tad bit of a wobble away for the chase there from Donique. But Aries just putting on the perfect lead line coming into G2 Mega Alley just for Donique just to pin it to the door like he likes to. So there, right up to STRO M Wheels wall now as they're pinning it to the door as Donique now makes the transition through the Manji section, through clip 6. Touches that zone and comes down towards clip 7. Right in the door is Donique of Aries Dramatis as they cross the line. A great run for both drivers, but Donique a bit wobbly and shaky in the chase there and just trying to keep up as much ground with Aries, and I don't know what way to just say this one, but
Donique, I think, doing exactly what he needed to do there in the chase. That wobble and waver, yeah, he did fall behind a bit and maybe got caught a bit on the line, but trying to make up that ground can be quite difficult when you're coming up against a very, very fast car. Trying to cut that angle a little bit, cut the track, whatever you have to do to get back up on the door. The judges will reward him for more proximity than they will take away for the little waver. So we will see what comes of this now. But as you can see, just that little gap that formed there, having to do a little bit of a waver, a little bit of a left foot brake to get the car to settle back on angle while he's on the door. Donique doing quite a good job to recover that gap. Argus just doing what Argus does. He just does a proper lead line, does a proper good chase. Doesn't need to do much more than that. And we will see what the judges think of this. But right now, very technical run, and Brandon making some absolute cinema here. This is fantastic.
I would definitely want one of these as my wallpaper if it was my car, to be frankly honest.
Brandon, I'm being deadly serious. You better be taking some screenshots here. Is that a yes or a no?
Oh.
Ah, yes, he is. Good man.
It's going to take him a while. There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Wait.
Fantastic. And our drivers do get access to some of the media from SVDS as well. We get a lot of pictures and stuff taken by Ritpics on Instagram. He does a lot of our photos and stuff like that. And we have somebody coming in now to do reels and all that as well. We get access to that we can post on our own social medias, which is great. A lot of nice little things that the competition and the event organizers really throw in to keep the drivers happy and give something back as well to the drivers, which is really nice. I really enjoy that. I'm a big fan of this competition. I've been here since season 1 and I've never ever not wanted to be here. So as we wait for this decision to drop in, taking a very long time, judges deliberating quite a bit on this as we get a nice panning scene around these two beautiful BMWs. Those Strom DS05s over that Willwood caliper, looking fantastic. Hashira doing a fabulous job on this car, making it look perfect in my opinion. This is one of the nicest E92s in my opinion that I've seen, and we have a decision. Swipe him left for Donique Joseph, right for Argus Diamantis, and Argus Diamantis getting the win and heading to the grade 8 Donique getting knocked out. Wow.
Wasn't expecting that.
I was not either. So again, this is what can happen in SVDS. We have all these huge battles coming through. I knew from last night when I started seeing qualifying scores be so high that we're gonna have such a hard decisions for judges now today in the top 32 and top 16, and I guarantee it's not going to get easier in the top 8. So on the line at the moment we have Kevin Schwartz in the chase position, and we have Ellis Balika in the lead position there in that A90 Supra. And
Kevin Schwartz definitely the underdog coming into this battle 100%. It's Mili's Vileka and Kevin Schwartz leave the line. Kevin Schwartz in the chase of that lovely G35, wants to change the car, but he's doing it very well, so he is to pin it to the door of Milius, but just clawing a bit of ground. He needs to make it back now, and he does, coming in towards clip 3, coming into GT Omega Alley. Now Kevin Schwartz is right there with Emilius now as they come through the transition towards 5. Perfect for Memulus, and Kevin just backing out a wee bit to make that transition, and lacking for pace a wee bit is Kevin Schwartz as he comes down towards 6 and 7, needs to make a huge dive onto the door. Memulus does right there onto the door of Kevin Schwartz, just playing it safe. Has to be done at some stages, but lacking a bit of pace there in that G35 is Kevin Schwartz.
Yeah, Kevin Schwartz in that G35. Beautiful looking car as well, might I add. One of my favorites this season on the grid. But we will see what happens in the second half of this run. Hopefully we see firework. We can nearly guarantee it at this point, but we're not going to guarantee it just in case. So, lights go green, and we send them down the hill. Goes Kevin Schwartz in that lead position. Vileka right on the back bumper of that G35, sending in hard. Schwartz maybe a little bit off clip 1 there and in through clip 2, but Vileka doing a good tidy job here, staying with them as they transition back through clip 5, around the big corner, coming up, pedaling the cars into the wall of STRO M Wheels there as they transition back through the Manji section and back down towards clip 7. Really opening the throttle bodies now to make these engines roar. Going across the line is both our drivers, and we will go and have a look at the replays to get a decision from our judges. I think Vileka was just about to do some donuts there around Kevin Schwartz. Look at that G35. Beautiful car. I love the chrome.
Why does he want to change a car?
I don't know. I do get it, in fairness. As a driver, you can get tired of a car. Even though, look at the performance he's putting out right now, you can still get tired of a car, so especially in the sim. But I don't know what he could possibly change to. Honestly, he'd have to go something similar, purely. But
Skyline possibly?
Maybe, we don't know. That's for him to know and us to find out, I guess, next season. But Vileka as well.
Have a slight wheel drop there coming in towards 2.
Vileka is doing a very good job behind Kevin, just to get what he needs to do and just cover all his bases. I'm pretty sure he's a very intelligent technical driver, Vileka, from what I've seen. I actually haven't done battle with him before, but from what I can tell, he's a very technical driver and very intelligent in the way that he goes along with the different ways that he chases and does leads. Again, Brandon getting some beautiful media there of the two guys. That SVDS A90 on them STRO M DS15s.
Kevin Schwartz also on the deep dish DS05s.
SVDS car pack there. And that A90, don't have to have your own custom car like Mr. Schwartz here, but you can just run our cars, or you can run the VDC cars. It's up to you. We do have a decision though. Swipe them left for Kevin Schwartz and right for Emilus Vileka. And Vileka gets the win in that A90 Supra. Kevin Schwartz dropping out of competition in the top 16, and we will see Vileka back for top 8 later on, and we will see Kevin Schwartz back at round 6. Wow, another heavy hitter dropping out of competition.
It's round 5. Unexpected things are happening.
A lot of people getting very, very comfortable on every layout in Driftland now. So people getting used to how things are starting to work again. And we had a bit of a gap between Series 3 and Series 4. So the first couple of rounds maybe were a little bit getting back used to it. But yeah, definitely high level of competition now at round 5. What's round 6 going to be like if this is what we're expecting? Like, and now
I'm not going to reveal any secrets. We'll put it that way. It's unexpected.
Well, I tell you one thing. This right here is going to be a battle. I said it earlier. Samuel Cuddy in that Carbon Drift Team E36. Jordi Lopez in that 1 Series Boundless Racing FK Sim Solutions. We will see what happens here. 2 unbelievably fast drivers as they leave the line and go down the hill towards clip 1 and the wall, and they fired onto STRO M Wheels wall. Jordi Lopez cutting a bit of angle there, trying to stay up on the door of that E36. Samuel Cuddy doing a perfect lead line here, coming down into that bottom section there as they transition through GT Omega Alley. Jordi Lopez up on the door here as he tries to get closer and closer along STRO M Wheels walls. They come through the Manji section, flick back down towards clip 7. Absolutely pedaling the cars. Jordi Lopez goes on to the door. Samuel Cuddy. Wow. That car that Samuel Cuddy has is unbelievably fast. That is really, really quick stuff there from Samuel. And we will send them back to the line, switch them around, see what happens in the second half of this battle. As we get everybody ready to go on the line.
People are saying E36 is the way to go nowadays, but Jordi Lopez might have an answer to that as 3 red lights on a green. Jordi Lopez in the lead in that BMW. The battle of the BMWs here is Samuel Cuddy, that Carbon Drift Team E36. Oh, it's a huge straighten and a wobble from Samuel Cuddy in initiation. He's going to have to make it back. A huge mistake from Samuel Cuddy. But as they come through clip 3, Jordi Lopez giving that right opportunity for Samuel Cuddy. But Samuel Cuddy is all over the place. Samuel Cuddy doesn't know what to do with Jordi Lopez as he pins it back to the door, coming up the STRO M Wheels wall yet again. And they come through the Manji section of the clap through clip 6. Samuel Cuddy pins it right to the door of Jordi Lopez. And perfect from Samuel Cuddy and Jordi Lopez. A great lead line for Jordi Lopez. But what happened to Samuel Cuddy on initiation?
I think he really just underestimated how quick that Jordi would be coming in there. Like, if you look at this flick here, he just didn't realize how quick he'd get to angle. And I don't know, just really underestimated Mr. Lopez there in that 1 Series BMW. 1 or 2 slight waivers like there coming up through clip 4, just very un-Samuel Cuddy like things. But again, this could go either way. I'm not too sure what's going to happen here. Are we going to get it one more time? Is Jordi Lopez going to win? Is Samuel Cuddy going to win? I don't know. I'm not a judge, and neither is Keen. So
no, we're just commentators.
We will wait and see what the judges make of this one. But that first run was clinical there from Samuel Cuddy in the lead position. Jordi Lopez absolutely pedaling that car to stay up on the door of that E36. Doing a fantastic job, to be fair to him.
In fairness, I'll give it to Samuel Cuddy. He has put in the work this series, getting a win, and he's definitely dialing that E36, we'll put it that way. But Jordi Lopez, wow, that chase run was unbelievable, but it's very unfortunate for Samuel Cuddy in the chase. There, just on initiation, that could be a huge deduction.
If Samuel Cuddy drops out here of competition, this could be a really big change up in the championship fight. We've Samuel sitting 5th at the moment overall. David Laczko in 4th. So if Samuel goes ahead, I believe he will pull just ahead of David Laczko. But we will have to see what happens here. Just waiting for something to come through from the judges. Hopefully they, in fairness, it's probably better that they are talking about it, making sure they make the right call, because they don't want to end up making a mistake themselves. So as we wait here, we get to look at the beautiful front of that 1 Series BMW, and just in the side there, that E36 from Carbon Drift Team there, looking fantastic. on them STRO M Wheels, both guys on STRO M DS15s. As we have a decision, swiping left for Samuel Cuddy, right for Jordi Lopez. And Jordi Lopez gets the win, and we have a championship switch up here, I think, on our hands. So Jordi Lopez getting the win. Samuel Cuddy dropping out of top 16. Jordi Lopez heading to the top 8.
Very, very controversial there in the championship for Samuel Cuddy, but we headed back to the line for the battle of that teal blue S15 of who's in the wall. Great colliders there. But that S15 will take on Anthony Taylor in that A90 Super, that Team Hashira A90. Anthony Taylor on an absolute flyer this round, but will Ahmed upset one of the favourites to take the win? We will have to see as we wait for the 3 red lights and a green from our head judge Rise. Usual, he is taking his time, but Anthony Taylor running the STRO M DS15s and Ahmed running the STRO M DS25s. Let's see what'll happen here as we have the cone car with Brandon doing his work for media for the after movie.
I just want a montage of the cone car, please.
Oh, honestly, we need a montage of the cone car at the end of the year. Where is he going?
That's the wrong direction.
Beep, beep, beep.
He's got the reverse cameras on there as well. Make sure he gets right in the perfect line.
Has he just
Oh, he does, yeah. The full sensors, the whole lot.
Like, the whole shebang is we have that street.
He picked every option you could from factory for that thing. He spent serious money on that.
Oh, serious money indeed, and you don't know what's even better. We're in the floor when you're driving it.
Yep. That's what you can't see. That's why you need all the sensors, you see.
Oh yeah. Reverse
Because you can't see where you are, so.
It's like the Audi A6 reversing camera on the front, but never mind that we're talking about reversing sensors and cameras. We have Ahmed leaving the line to be chased in by Anthony Taylor. Anthony Taylor just a bit far back from Ahmed, but makes it dive onto the door, coming into clip 2. Right there is Anthony Taylor with Ahmed pinning it to the door. And a bit of contact through clip 3 from Anthony Taylor on the door of Ahmed there as they come into GT Omega Alley. Now that transition towards clip 5. Pushing nice and wide, a bit of contact again. Anthony Taylor is pushing Ahmed around the track and doesn't seem to be affecting Ahmed, though it would be much of a deduction from the judges. But Anthony Taylor is trying to push to the absolute limits, is right there coming on to clip 8 from Anthony Taylor. And there will be a bit of a deduction there from Anthony Taylor with that contact, the double contact there.
Well, I'm not too sure about that, Keen, because I think that Ahmed might have been slowing in them sections just upon first look at it, yeah. But we will have to see in the replay and what the judges make of that one, because again, we're not judges, but they have a lot more cameras than we do. They can see a lot more data than we can, so we'll have to see what they make of that. From first looking at that, I think Ahmed might have been slowing in that section that Anthony hit him as we send them off the line again. Anthony Taylor to lead out Ahmed as they fired into clip 1. Ahmed was right there, and now a bit of a gap forming as Ahmed tries to shorten out that gap coming through clip 3. Anthony Taylor doing a very good job here in the lead position as Ahmed is pushing up onto that door ever so slightly as they come across the wall down into the Monji section of the track. Ahmed doing a very good job to stay with Anthony Taylor there as they push along clip 8 and across the line.
Great run overall there from both drivers. Ahmed keeping it nice and clean. Anthony Taylor keeping it nice and clean as well. We're going to take a quick look at the first replay. Ahmed, big angle to coming into clip 1. Anthony Taylor pushing him around the track there. We're going to see, is there a slight deduction from Ahmed? Doesn't look to be.
Yeah, he was on foot brake there, you see. So I wonder how much foot brake he was actually on. Was it enough? And he could have been on foot brake there as well. I can't see the rear lights too good, but you might find that might have been the issue there, that Anthony wasn't expecting him to left foot brake there too heavily. We shall see what the judges make of it, but hopefully, maybe once tonight I'll be right. We'll see. I could be definitely wrong.
Maybe.
But
maybe.
This second run from both drivers was very, very clean. Anthony Taylor on that perfect lead line, and Ahmed doing a good job mimicking that lead line set down by Anthony. So we will see what's happening here. as Anthony is doing really good runs all evening, all weekend in that 1UZ powered A90 Supra. Another man running a 1UZ like myself. To be honest, I actually copied him, but we won't mention that bit. Again, Brandon getting some of the nicest looking media I've seen in a very long time. Fantastic view of the Strom DS25s there on Ahmed's car, looking absolutely fantastic on that blue and teal livery on that S15. So we will see what happens here with the judges. Again, another lot of deliberation talking about this. A whole lot are the judges to see what went on there. And I presume they're looking at those brake lights of Ahmed during them pieces of contact. So again, look at the shot there. Unbelievable there. Shot of the STRO M Wheels, those DS15s and the DS25s on Ahmed's car. That is unbelievable stuff there from Brandon. You're doing a great job, Brandon. Good job. I think that's his happy shake.
That is his happy shake, I believe.
As Ahmed lights up them rear tires to do some donuts around Anthony Taylor. Have a bit of fun. So, as we wait for this to drop in, we have a decision. So, sliding left for Ahmed, right for Anthony Taylor. And Ahmed gets the win. Anthony Taylor drops out of competition in the top 16.
And you
wow. Another veteran down.
For once, the main commentator was right. For once.
Oh, well, I've been wrong 4 times now tonight, so I might just stop trying to make decisions.
I'll take the win in that, but we do have the top 8 secured. Vitaly Isaev against Karolis Bašinskas, Daniel Andreev to take on Cameron Mustard, Erich Shermantis to take on Emilis Vileka, and to end it off, we have Jordi Lopez against Ahmed. So far, your hard charger of tonight, Ian. Don't say yourself.
Oh, well, obviously not.
It's me.
Brandon did do a great job, but I will be honest, Emilis Vileka is putting on some stellar performances there with the technical driving. Daniel Andreev doing a super job as well, just showing why he is one of the top drivers on the same as well. Same with Vitaly. Everybody in this top 8 is a heavy hitter, but for me, Emilis Vileka is doing unbelievable stuff at the moment. He's playing the game perfectly in terms of what he needs to do in the chase. If he's lacking proximity in certain parts, he knows when he needs to make that dive, when he needs to save himself a little bit, hang back if he doesn't really trust the lead driver too much. So for me, that's who my hard charger is so far. What about you?
I was literally about to say the exact same thing you just said.
Yeah, Emilis for me is definitely one of the heavy hitters that a lot of people kind of didn't really think about too much, and obviously doing a fantastic job now and really proving why he's deserving to be in this championship. And look at top 8. I think he could go the full way into the top 4. So hopefully we can get the server reset really quick and we can get everybody back in the server and get this top 8 started. And again,
we do have drivers in here.
Oh, we do have drivers in here. I did forget about Brandon. Yeah. Brandon, how are you feeling? How are you liking this track in general? Because a lot of people love this track. Me personally, I think it's fantastic.
Personally, I haven't drove it.
It's a bit of a Marmite track. The Manji section was what got me at the start, but it's class. Honestly, it's a lot nicer than people think.
And I think it's cool as well where we're kind of mixing a couple of tracks. We've got the BDC layout in here. We got our round 2 kind of start line here, but it's moved back a little bit. And we've got that loop around there from one of the rounds last season. So I think we're taking really good parts of each track and putting them all together. And it really has made out, as you can see, even from the qualifying scores last night, some top driving, and for round 5 as well, we're gonna have top level drivers. So this is gonna be, I think this is probably the best round of the series in terms of standard of driving myself. So
yourself,
and our voice is still hanging in there.
oh, mine's
Just
perfect.
about.
I trust me, I'm saving it for this.
The
Top 8 and top 4.
top 8 and top 4. Yeah, this is gonna be really gonna be an interesting set of battles, I think. Again, we've got some very good battles lined up. So first up onto the line, we have Vitaly Isaev versus Karolis Bašinskas. So they are lined up, ready to go there, as we just wait for a few bits to settle in for Rise to light up that semaphore and get these guys down the hill as fast as possible. Again, Vitaly Isaev leading this championship at the moment, if I'm not mistaken. He is doing a very good job this season in that F22 BMW. IRT driver doing exactly what he needs, always knows what he needs. So we also have, is this F22 on F22 battle, is it?
F22 versus F22 indeed.
And we get the lights to go and we send them down the hill. Isaev pulling a little bit of a gap, but Karolis absolutely firing it up onto the door there. A little bit less proximity than we would have hoped for, but he's getting there. He's dialing that car a little bit off angle as he over angles a little bit more than Isaev. They transition back up through GTO Mega Alley. Going wheel to wheel here is Bašinskas as they go onto the STRO M Wheels wall, down into the Manji section. Very quick transitions there from both drivers. Perfect as Karolis pushes up on the door of Vitaly Isaev. Again, Vitaly, one of those drivers that you can just trust that lead line is gonna be good.
Yeah, definitely. And Karolis pushing the championship leader to the absolute limits as they're going to swap it around now. Battle of the F22s. We're going to see it again.
I'd love to, I might actually have to talk to the guys about this. I don't know why they do this. I'd love to know what the reason is.
Reason for what?
Just scrubbing in the front tires after the first run there. So we'll send them down the hill again. Vitaly to chase in Karolis, and Vitaly right there. Wow, look at this proximity from Vitaly as he pushes that F22 around this Driftland circuit as we come up into clip 4, transition back to clip 5, around the big corner once again as we were getting very close to that white line. So maybe a little bit of contact there as we come down through the Manji section down towards clip 7. Isaev having to do a bit of a catch up there to Karolis as he pushes them across the line. Wow, two F22s absolutely sending it throughout this track here today.
I can see it go one more time.
I could see this go one more time also, but again, I'm not making a call because I've been wrong 4 times today, so I'm not going to do that.
It happens. We have our moments.
So, we'll watch this back. Look at the standard of chase here from Karolis. Again, being able to trust that lead driver is so important when you're in the chase. You cannot have a good chase without a good lead. So when we switch them back around here again, look at Vitaly's initiation there. Just perfect. Straight up onto the wheel arch. Pushing Karolis all the way around this. Wow, look at bumper to bumper transition. Perfect. Oh, possibly a bit of a wheel drop there from Karolis. As they transition back down into clip 7, Vitaly having to do a little bit of catch up there, but nothing too mad as he is absolutely punting in that door once again with that F22.
And the winner of this battle is an F22.
Yep.
The winner of this battle is
a
a BMW.
So we will wait for the judges to drop in their decision. A little bit of deliberation going on here, obviously, because let's be honest, that was a very close battle.
It was very close indeed, and I could see the boys going one more time, but at the end of the day, we are Drift fans. Given a mic, we are not judges. But that lovely SVDS car pack car on the STRO M DS15s, and obviously STRO M Wheels down the side of the car as well, which is a nice touch by the livery creator Kyle Mavs. Get on to him for lovely cheap liveries. And in fairness, he done my livery on my A90 Super as well, which is absolutely beautiful as well, and I will be running that for round 6. But we're here to talk about drifting.
And drifting we will talk about. That was a fantastic battle.
Oh, that was
And
unbelievable.
I'm after seeing something here in our bracket that could possibly happen, but I won't say anything until I get confirmation.
What, the IRT battle that's happened every single round?
Yeah, we could get that again.
Every single round this year so far, there's been a battle of the IRT drivers. But we do have a decision coming in. Swipe left for Vitaly, swipe right for Karolis, and Vitaly Isaev. The battle of the IRT drivers is happening. If. That's an if.
That's only if Cameron Mustard is knocked out here by Daniel Andreev. But you cannot knock down or knock out Cameron Mustard without a fight. This man knowing exactly what he needs to do with this R32, and I'm pretty sure himself and Andreev have done battle a couple of times. So as we send them on down the hill, goes both these drivers as they flick into the first corner, down into clip 1. Cameron Mustard right there with Daniel Andreev as he's trying to push that R32 further and further onto the door of that 1 Series BMW. Cameron doing a good job here in the chase as we transition back through GT Omega Alley, up around pedal the cars to STRO M Wheels wall. Cameron dropping back a little bit here as he goes through the Manji section, makes a dive during that and pushes that R32 back up onto the door of Daniel Andreev.
Yeah, definitely a great run overall from Daniel in the lead. Just getting that right position for Cameron. Just dive back onto the door, obviously losing a bit of ground there, coming out of 6 on towards 7. But other than that, I don't really see much of a separation between both, and both with a bit of work to do coming into the second half of this battle. As we see a very nice close-up of that BMW. And they're going to swap it around now. Cameron Mustard in that R32 with a bit of work to do for both drivers. With that Jap Speed R32, he's been using it. I think it's the only comp car he's ever used so far, but we're going to have to see, can Cameron Mustard pull away from that IRT driver as we await. And Brandon's agreeing.
Brandon giving us some confirmation there.
As
So
usual.
lights go green, we send them down the hill. So Andreev to chase in Cameron Mustard as they flick down. Andreev up onto the door of Cameron Mustard already. Wow, wheel to wheel action here. 2 very similar length cars. Andreev might be just dropping back a little bit as they transition back here. Andreev will make the dive, and he does, and makes a good job of that dive as he has a little bit of a waver in the chase there, trying to slow down for the Manji section as they come back down into clip 7. Andreev right there on the side of Cameron Mustard. Wow. The judges are going to have a hard time with this one, I think.
They're going to have a very hard time, and all it says, thank God I'm not a judge on this side of things anyways, that's for sure. But we're going to take a look at the replay. Cameron Mustard, wow, huge dive. Just trust in Daniel just to push to his absolute limits through clip 3 and through 4 here. Now, I'm not 100% sure if Cameron did possibly, I think I did possibly see a wheel drop in his lead run coming into clip 4. But we're going to have to take a quick look at the replay and see. Look at this from Cameron Mustard. This is unbelievable stuff, but we're going to swap it around now. We'll see Daniel push to the limits right onto the door of Cameron from the get-go. Not going to leave him behind as they come in towards clip 3. That R32 is on rails. There's 1 wheel drop and another wheel drop. I was correct. There's 2 wheel drops from Cameron Mustard. And he's just pushed to his limits. Both VDC drivers, both know exactly what they're doing. Just push to the absolute limits is what they're doing here at round 5. And comes through clip 7, absolutely pinpoint perfect for both drivers as they cross the line. And I would not like to be a judge in this decision. As Brandon Carter yet again with the photos. He's doing great. I swear. He's up in his game.
Mm-hmm.
A quick from the co-commentator.
Cold
Keane, how-
commentator's eating some food at the moment, that is why.
Well, all right. So what have we got?
We have some chips and a burger from the local takeaway.
Oh well, that's lovely, isn't it?
Oh, it's fantastic now. But look at this.
That's not
Two
fair.
beautiful cars.
That's not fair. I've not eaten today.
Well,
all right,
it's
lads.
gonna be
We're
your
talking about
problem.
drifting. We're talking about drifting. We're at a drift event, not a mukbang.
Yep.
I mean, to be fair, every good drift event has a really good food truck.
That's debatable sometimes.
Yeah.
That's very debatable sometimes.
Look at the detail on that R32 as we do get a result here. Swipe left for Andreev, right for Camera Mustard, and Daniel Andreev is going through. We are getting a full IRT battle in the top 4. Camera Mustard knocked out of top 8. So we will see him back for round 6 next month. And we move it back to the line where we have MWheels versus, I believe this is Germantis, is it? It is.
It's Aries Germantis. If you don't know what, you take a break, eat your food.
I will indeed.
I'll do a bit of work here. But we do have that Big Duck Club E92. I nearly say something else every single time I do mention that car. We have Emilius Valeka in the lead, Aries Germantis in that Big Duck Club E92, the lovely deep Strom DSL5s, and that SVDS car pack from the Strom DS15s. Let's see, can Emilius move on towards the top 4, or can he take out Aries Germantis? We're gonna have to wait and see as we wait for 3 red lights and a green with Ryan, as usual. And there we go, we have it now. Aries Germantis to chase in Emilius Valeka. Here we go in the top 8 of your round 5 of the Scottish Russian Drift Series. Aries Germantis, a bit of separation though between both. Aries Germantis needs to make a huge dive and just about getting onto the rear quarter panel through clip 2. Coming in towards clip 3 now with a bit of proximity, getting around again is Aries Germantis. Emilius Valeka doing perfect through clip 4 and 5 though, but on the perfect lead line, giving him the right opportunity is Aries Germantis to pin right back to the door through the Banshee section of the track now. As they come down to clip 7, he's right there in the quarter panel. Emilius just pulling away ever so slightly. Aries able to correct himself and just about get back onto the rear quarter panel, and it's going to be a tight one coming into the next battle. Emilius is going to have to make 0 mistakes, as Aries was near enough right with him, a bit slightly off between clip 1 and 2, but other than that I don't see many mistakes. He was just keeping up with his ground just on the rear quarter panel, doing exactly what he needed to do. But he's going to have to put in an absolute banger of a lead run is Aries Germantis, as he has Emilius Valeka in the background just chasing him down. So we're going to wait for 3 red lights and a green. Here we go, Emilius Valeka to chase in Aries Germantis in that SVDS car pack, as now Emilius has to do the exact thing that Aries done as well, and Aries, he's right there in the rear quarter panel onto the doors. Emilius Valeka now, just a little nudge to say I'm right here with you buddy, is Emilius Valeka as to come in to GT Omega Alley now through clip 4 and 5, a lovely bumper to bumper transition through 5. Aries Germantis put on the perfect lead line, giving Emilius Valeka the opportunity just to dive onto the wall of STRO M Wheels wall through the Manji section. He needs to make a huge dive. It does right onto the rear quarter panel, but it's not enough. He has to back out of it just so he doesn't make contact with Aries, and across the line for both drivers. A great run overall, and it's going to be a bit of a tough one for the judges as well yet again. And this goes to show the level of drivers here at round 5 is absolutely unbelievable, and we're only in the top 8, so go be like Keenan and grab yourself a bit of chips and a burger or coffee, a bit of popcorn, because we still have a few more battles to go. We still have the top 4, and we've one more battle in the top 8, and then we have our 3rd and 4th place playoff and our final. But the next battle we do have is Jordi Lopez and Ahmed. Ahmed absolutely on a flyer tonight. I do see a few mistakes in both runs for both drivers, but will it be enough to get through, or will we have to go one more time? At the end of the day, I'm just a drift fan with a mic, let's be honest. But I haven't heard Kean munching on his chips, so that is a good thing to start at the top of it. He's probably sitting there on mute, absolutely just hoofing into his chips. But we're talking about drifting, we're not talking about food. But anyways, we're looking at the replays on screen here. Erich Diamantis, the power out of that E92 is unbelievable. As Ellis just needs to play catch up there and gets it right just about before clip 2. And then comes in towards 3, absolutely pinpoint perfect now. And then through clip 4, perfect. Nice transition bumper to bumper from Ellis as they come up to STRO M Wheels corner now. Or wall, should I say. And then that transition towards 6, down to 7. Ellis, wow. Just about had to back out there just so he didn't slam into the side areas there. Just a tad bit of a left foot brake. But look at this from Brandon Carter. Yet again, he's doing it. Every single time. And who are we going to bring in out of pure? And I was going to bring in one of the drivers, but he's gone. Unfortunately, we didn't get the time to catch Harvey Cundy. As I did say to him, he is coming on the stream at least once. But very unfortunate that he's gone. But look at this. I honestly think this E92 is... The E92s are coming to me. Overall, I can't beat the 890 Super. I just love it. I built one myself, and it's just an unbelievable car. But we do have a Keenan Reedy in the background.
We do indeed. We do indeed.
You went through that burger and chips first, quick.
They're kind of still half eaten down the floor there, but I will finish them off. I was just very hungry, so I had to eat something there. But we will continue that later on once we finish up with our final battle. Getting close to the end of this here now, and our battle tree is looking very, very good. So going into the next group after we get the decision for this battle, we've Jordi Lopez and Ahmad out on the line. So we'll see what happens there. Ahmad absolutely putting on a stellar showcase of why he's in this championship and how he's doing so well this year. So
the result you're gonna like.
I am going to see a result here, and it is a one more time. Wow!
I knew it was going one more time, and I said it to myself.
So I didn't miss the battle. Aw, the judges were taking care of me.
No.
Nope.
I just seen it in the bottom of my screen on the spreadsheet, and I was like, right, Keen's gonna like this.
So we send them back to the line, where we will have them go back in order. Highest qualifier to lead out first, which I believe is Argus.
It is indeed.
As we get another montage of our semaphore here, as Rise needs to really get the wooden chocks out and really just, or screw that maybe to the ground or something. Brandon has made us dizzy here watching his drone footage.
He made me have a hiccup. That's how bad it is. You probably heard that on stream, and I do apologise about that. That was very unexpected.
And Emilus in the lead position.
No.
That's not... Oh. Okay. Ah, yes, I'm looking at the wrong thing. So Emilus is the 10th qualifier. He's the higher qualifier than Argus. So we will get these guys to leave the line when the lights illuminate. When Rise starts to put all these lights on. So, waiting for the semaphore to come on right now. And the lights go green, and we have the two lads going down the hill now. Emilus entering in a flick entry onto the wall. Are just right there with him as they fire them cars through clip 2, down the hill, coming to clip 3 as they start to line the cars up for clip 4, doing whatever adjustments they need to do on transition for clip 5. Are just absolutely pushing himself here to get up on the door of that A90 Supra from the SVDS car pack as they do them two really fast transitions down into clip 7 and across out to clip 8, and across the line go Emilus and Argus. Good first run of the one more time between these two drivers.
Yeah, definitely, and didn't see much mistakes overall between both drivers there, as they're going to swap it around now, and we will let them go again.
are just in that beautiful, beautiful E92 from Team Hashira. Suzuya, shout out him for doing a lot of body work and modeling with that car. I'm pretty sure that's the guy who did that for him, as we get another green light to send these guys once more down the hill as they transition out. Flick entries as Ellis is a little bit behind here, a little bit of a gap forming as he starts to make me eat my words and gets the proximity back as they come around to clip 4, up through GT Omega Alley onto clip 5 and powers them cars all the way around to STRO M Wheels wall. Are just getting right out to that wall as they transition back down towards clip 7 and they start to come back up this slight little hill to clip 8. And Ellis doing exactly what he needed there, I think, to, again, a very technical driver, Ellis. He knows how much he needs to push.
Yeah, definitely. I don't see many mistakes overall from both drivers other than a slight wheel drop there from Ellis in the lead. And a slight just a half a wheel drop in the chase from Arias there through clip 3.
There's one or two little waivers in the chase from Arias as well, but overall, these are two extremely solid runs, and the judges are going to have to look at this very closely, I think, because we're already in a one more time. Can we do one more time with the one more time?
I do not think that's possible.
So we will wait for our decision from the judges. A little bit of wheel drop there from Argus in the lead, but we'll see what the judges make of all this.
As we've said before, they have a lot more angles than we do.
They can even see the telemetry of the cars, so they can see how much these guys are on throttle, off throttle, what kind of clutch inputs they're using, handbrake inputs. They're very good at this stuff. They're very well trained. They know exactly what to look for. So we will wait for the expert decision to come through. Look at this. Brandon Carter giving us absolute cinematography here with these drone angles. Pan around slightly to the right there, Brandon. Real slow. Can you hear me? Probably not.
I'd say he can.
Maybe he just doesn't want to do it, which is fair enough.
What were you saying?
I was saying that you should pan very slowly to the right there. Oh yeah, there you go. Look at that. Two beautiful cars here. And we have a decision. Swiping left for Argus Germantis and right for... And we have a one more time again. So we can go one more time again. So we will go one more time for the one more time. Interesting.
We have another one more time?
We have another one more time. Oh, well, apparently it is. So we will go another one more time. I don't know how many times that's happened in SVDS. Probably once, if ever. But yeah, we will go one more time again. Judges getting, obviously figuring out there's not a whole lot taking these two guys apart. So you can see Ahmed and Jordi Lopez waiting patiently there for their battle in the chase and lead lanes. Two beautiful cars again. As Brandon takes a little bit of a fly around.
Oh, this is just Brandon's annual thing.
Yeah.
He does it every single time.
As we get Ellis is coming to the line. We will wait for Argus to come back as well. We'll get the M line back up and we'll do this battle for the third time.
Third time's the charm?
Well, I think surely you couldn't go another one more time.
No, you lead out it.
So we will wait for those lights to come on and we'll send these guys down the hill once again.
Arius Germantis in the chase, Emilius Valeka in the lead for the third time tonight. Will we see a winner come out of this? More than likely they'll go one more time. Hopefully not, because then we'll be here all night.
Well, you know what? I'd be happy with that. These battles are fantastic as we get the green light to send them down the hill for the time tonight, these two drivers, as Argus pushes up onto that door of the A90 Supra. Just losing a bit of ground here as they come down the hill through clip 3. And he's pushing very wide there as they try to transition back, and Argus needs to really just sit on that door of that A90 Supra as they transition down through the Mandy section here. Two very nice transitions on the bumper there from Argus, and he brings it up, chasing that A90 Supra of Emilus Velika. So we will switch them around again, and maybe we will get a decision.
Possibly. We don't know.
We might get a judge in here to explain all of these one more time to us as well, because, wow, as a judge it must be terrible for your brain to be so torn, to be having to go one more time twice as we send these guys down for the 6th time this evening. And Emilus right up on the door of Argus, a little bit of a gap forming as Emilus fixes that right away as he gets that wheel out of the A90 Supra in the door of Argus Jomantis, and they transition back through GT Omega Alley and keep powering those cars all the way around on the STRO M Wheels wall, transition back quick, and there they are all the way down to clip 7 at the bottom of the track and up into clip 8 again. Emilus, I think, doing a very, very tidy job there in the chase. Argus not doing a whole lot wrong in the lead, but for me, I think Emilus was just that bit cleaner as they do a few tasty rings to round off their battle, going one more time twice. So we will see what the judges come back with.
Yeah, honestly, I agree with your statement there. Emilus doing just that slight bit better of a chase, and lead to lead, definitely, as you can see, lead to lead, like very, very similar. Don't see much of a difference, but from chase to chase perspective, I think Emilus just has that slight advantage.
It seems to be a little bit more consistent angle and consistent mimicking, and the proximity was always there. It wasn't kind of there and then not there and there and then not there. It was very consistent. So I would say Emilus getting that little bit of an upper hand there. But again, like, these two drivers are phenomenal. Two very evenly matched drivers, as you can tell from one more times. You can't get much more evenly matched than that. So SVDS round 5 bringing the heat this round, and some top level drivers battling it out for a place in that top 4.
Now, Kean, you're new to the whole commentary gig. Now, you've been a driver for quite some time, but this is actually your first ever round of commentary. How are you finding it so far?
I'm actually enjoying it. It's great. I love just watching drifting, and now I actually get to just talk while I'm watching it. I usually get told to shut up while I'm talking while watching drifting. So, yeah, this is fun. I'm really, really enjoying it so far. And the fact that myself and yourself actually know each other quite well as well in the background, so makes it that little bit easier as well. It's not as daunting as someone there to rely on. So yeah, I'm quite enjoying this at the moment.
No, in fairness, there has been times where I've been thrown into the deep end where, and Braden can say it, for example. Braden is here. My first ever commentary gig with SVDS. Braden, did I even have a conversation with you beforehand?
Braden there. Doesn't matter, as we have a decision here, I think. And Emilus Velika gets the win and goes through to the top 4.
Now, was Braden there is the question.
I don't know.
Braden. Are you there?
He is here.
Are you not talking?
He's not talking. He doesn't want to talk. So we will move it back to the line where we should have Jordi Lopez and Ahmed waiting for us up there.
Waiting patiently.
Very patiently.
We do.
And we do have a judge joining us to give us a bit of an explanation there on what went on with the 2 one more times.
Yeah, it was basically too close to call. It was a little bit messy in some areas of the track where each driver kept tire dropping in a different area, or there was a little tap, or there's something happening in the chase. That's pretty much it.
Okay.
It was just
So-
way too close to call in both battles.
You guys had to make a decision then on that second one more time battle. You had to make a decision
what
at that
dictated it was one tire drop.
point. Wow.
One tire drop dictated that battle.
So what you're trying to say is if there wasn't that tire drop, they would have had to go one more time yet again.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Top stuff here from the drivers at SVDS. That's how close these drivers are in standard. Super stuff from all of our drivers here this week, putting in incredible amounts of work in the background to make sure that they are ready for these rounds. So we will wait for Rise to illuminate that semaphore.
Hey kids, shall I give the stream a little sneak peek to my new sponsors?
You could.
They're right on they're on this
Alright.
wall. That's all I'm saying.
Sorry, actually, quick question. Which Keen were you talking to?
Both
He
of
said
them.
Keens.
Keen,
He said Keens plural.
plural. No, go on ahead.
Well, see, I know what the sponsor is, Brandon. So
Yeah, they're on this bottom quarter panel.
you guys in the comments can guess what.
That's
that
not a quarter
is.
panel, that's the front wing.
Oh yeah. Same thing.
It's the same
really.
but different. As we
They're
wait
both made out of metal
quite
and
a
fiber.
long.
Carbon Kevlar.
Oh, they do them in plastic too. As the lights come up, the lights come up, and we send them down the hill. Jordi Lopez chase in Ahmed as we fire those two cars into that first corner, and Jordi Lopez right there with that S15 of Ahmed. Both these guys doing fantastic runs all night, and a little bit of a waiver there from Jordi Lopez as we transition back onto the big corner. I have frozen. Oh, and we're
so
back.
have
I can see again as we come through that tight Manji section, and we drive around to Clip 7. Jordi Lopez losing a bit of ground there somehow, so we will hopefully see what went on there in the replay, but we will send them back up to the line for the moment.
It's unfortunate we didn't get to see because they were very tight coming in through clip 4 there. It would have been probably a nice dive from Jordi in fairness, probably 2-5, but
Well,
they're
Jordi
gonna swap it
Lopez
around.
lining back up in that lead position where Ahmed is lining back up in the chase. And we will get everybody lined up perfectly. You can see Jordi's car just bouncing around there from hitting a cone.
3-point
trying to
turns
line
doing
that
his
up.
driving test.
Trying to line that up perfectly. Getting as close as he can to just straight line out that gate if he can do it. As we wait for the lights to come on. We have just the 7-4 is there. It's moving.
Slowly but surely wins the race.
Jordi doing another bit of adjustment there. As we should see the lights start to light up now very shortly.
Slowly but surely wins the race. Just wait. Ryan the cone man.
1, 2, 3, and a green light, and we send them down for the second half of this battle. We have Ahmed to chase in Jordi Lopez in that 1 Series BMW. Ahmed getting gapped here. Jordi pulling a nice and decent gap while Ahmed tries to reel him back in, coming down the hill into clip 3. Makes another little bit of a dive there before clip 4 as we transition back towards the outer zone. We will go up onto STRO M Wheels wall. I cannot see anything. There we go. We're back again through the Manji section, and we have Ahmed chasing down Jordi Lopez. Wow, pushing him across the line is Ahmed, and we will wait for them to get their results, and we might be able to see what went on here. So Jordi Lopez very good on the door there of Ahmed. definitely pushing him around the track as we transition back here. This is where we lost sight, Keen, and Jordy doing a very good job. So I wonder, was it on the Manji that he got lost? He did. It's exactly, we've seen it a couple of times now tonight where people get lost on that Manji section. And again here now. So what happened in this? Because I also lost sight of this. So Ahmed pushing right up on that door of Jordy Lopez in that 1 Series BMW as they transition back here around onto that lovely white line. Jordy doing a stellar job there in the lead position. Ahmed chasing him down, hunting down that 1 Series in the S15, pushing him across the line. Wow. This will be a hard one to call for the judges too, as we refer and we go back to Brandon Carter, and we have
Spectators.
the IRT guys doing some spectating. How about that?
Can't be bad.
A nice little day out in Driftland.
Has to be done at some stage, doesn't it?
As we are waiting on our decision from the judges there, as we go and we look at the 2 blue cars that we've just had there between Ahmed in that S15 and Jordy Lopez in that 1 Series BMW. Just waiting now. Brandon has actually left us, so I can't tell him to go look at cars, but we can see both Daniel Andreev and Vitaly Isaev having a bit of fun in the pits.
Can't be bad. You know what? Half the time I don't be in the lobbies, but this is probably happening half the time.
Not usually, not that I've seen. Maybe it is in later stages of competition, but I've never seen it. This is cool. I wish I did this.
I want to see one of them do a lap of Loggy Kelly. Come on, lads. One of you just do it. We still are waiting on the judge's decision. The judge is doing a lot of debriefing.
Doing a lot of deliberation on this, but I do think we have a decision. Should be coming through now. Just waiting on confirmation. And yeah, we have a decision. So swiping left for Jordy Lopez, right for Ahmad. And Jordy Lopez gets the win and continues on to the top 4. Wow. Ahmad absolutely stellar runs tonight, but drops out in the top 8. What a fantastic weekend he has had in here at round 5. So we will see him back for round 6, hopefully. And we will have a bit of crack, as we can see the 2 IRT lads having a drag race, or oh no, they're doing tandems in the pit. Wow. As they reset
and head out to the track for their top 4 battle where they're going to face each other.
And there you go. There is our bracket and how it's looking. So we have Vitaly Isaev versus Daniel Andreev on one side, and on the other side Ellis Velika versus Jordy Lopez. So 2 very, very good battles. I'm excited. Keen, you excited?
I'm very excited, but unfortunately we can't have an IRT lockout for first and second, but somebody else is going to have to do it for once. But Ellis Velika, definitely the hard charger for tonight, anyways, that's for sure. He's been putting on an absolute show, and hopefully we can see that for the first ever time an SVDS car pack in a final.
Yeah. I think that he's definitely figured out that car, and it's really working with him. So there is a prize for, I think, for SVDS car pack drivers. I believe that's coming soon. I'm not sure if that's been announced or anything yet, but that is coming soon, as far as I know. As we go to the line with this, doing a little bit of a burnout there is Jordy Lopez in that 1 Series. And we have the two IRT guys warming up their tires, getting ready for their battle as Velika comes into the staging area. The two IRT guys taking this very seriously. This is for bragging rights within the team. I know if I battled any of the other Wild Monkeys guys, I would not do a half job on it either. So let's see what happens here. As Rise lines up that cone again. He won't have to do it too many times for the rest of the night. We only have a few battles left. So we'll wait for these guys to get their lights. And we will just wait for Rise to illuminate that semaphore. And we will have our full IRT battle to see who gets into the top 3 and 4 battle and the top 2. So yeah, and here we go. Here's the green light, and we send them down. Daniel Andreev to chase in Vitaly Isaev as Daniel Andreev hits the wall and takes out Isaev in the process. Wow. So
that's a moment for an Ollie Moore song saying I wasn't expecting that.
I was not expecting that. That was a different level now. I didn't expect anyone to make a mistake like that this late in competition. But that's drifting, that can happen to anybody. But it did not expect that now to happen to Daniel Andreev.
And I believe this battle is actually for top of the championship so far.
Yes, it could very well be. So we have Andreev in the lead now and Isaev to chase as we wait for that semaphore to illuminate. We have 1, 2, 3 red lights and a green light to send them down the hill and across the bump into the first initiation point, where Isaev does not have to do a whole lot here, but he will put that on the door of Andreev anyway, as they absolutely weld those two cars together as they transition up through GTO Mega Alley and absolutely pedal those cars around the big corner down into the tight Monji section, flick back again into lag, I believe that is, but yeah, what happened there?
Yeah, what happened there?
Interesting.
A bit of
lag on the drone cam, I believe, is what I'm told. So we are trying to. We'll have a look here what happened on that run. We have the replay on the last bit there. I believe Brandon has joined us with a bit of lag.
That was on my end.
Yep, the Manji here back down into clip 7 as they are welded together as they come across clip 8 and across the line. Wow. These two guys, some of the best in the sim drifting scene at the moment, really putting on a show. I say that and that plays, it really makes me look like I'm eating my words. Trust me when I say these guys are the best around at the moment. Unbelievable drivers, these two guys, both top of the championship at the moment. Like Keen said, this could actually be for championship position here at the top. So we will see what happens now soon. But look at this chase run here from Isaev on Andreev. Again, when you have a lead driver that you can just trust to put on a perfect lead run, you can chase so much easier and you can just weld door to door, no problem. So we do have a decision. Both those BMWs are facing each other, and Vitaly Isaev gets the win and goes through to the final. And Daniel Andreev will be back for that 3rd and 4th place playoff. So we will go back to the line here, where I think, who do we have on the line, Keen?
Midis Velika and Jordi Lopez. Two people who are having probably the best nights they've had in the Scottish Virtual Tour Series ever so far is Midis Velika, that SVDS car pack A90 Supra, who's putting on an absolute flyer this evening. Will he go through to the final? But he has a heavy hitter in Jordi Lopez to get through first before he does do that. As we're just going to wait for Ryan with the 3 red lights and a green till we can send these both boys. Emilius Villegas doing an absolute flyer here this evening. He's definitely got the grips with that car, but he has to take down a heavy hitter in Jordi Lopez in that BMW 1 Series. Both running STRO M DS15s, both beautiful looking cars. You can see STRO M Wheels down the side of that A90 Supra. We're just going to have to see what we can do as we just wait for Ryan with the 3 red lights and a green. Here we go. Emilius Villegas to lead in. Jordi Lopez here in your top 4 of the Scottish First Series round 5. Let's see what he can do. Is Jordi Lopez going to pin it right to the door? Emilius Villegas does, just getting himself in the rear quarter panel as he come down towards clip 2. Pushing towards clip 3, but the separation happens now, but they come into GT Omega Alley. Pinpoint perfect. Jordi Lopez just settling back for that transition towards 5. Perfect now from Jordi Lopez in the chase. They come to STRO M Wheels wall. Emilius Villegas doing exactly what he needs to do in the lead, just pulling out a wee bit through the Manji section. Jordi Lopez makes a dive on towards clip 7 again. Is Jordi Lopez as they pin it out towards clip 8 and across the line. A great run for both drivers, and Jordi Lopez just playing it safe, doing exactly what he needed to do, being deep on the door in the sections that he needs to be, and Emilius Villegas needs to just match exactly what he done in the chase. As we're just going to swap them around now. Jordi in the lead, Emilius in the chase. This is going to be a tight one now. I'm expecting Emilius to just pin it to the door in that A90, but you never know what can happen. These things, it's drifting at the end of the day. It's not a prediction game. It's not like betting. It has to be done when it's done. So you have to step up when you need to step up. But can either driver for the first time get to the final? We will see now as they leave the line here. Jordi Lopez in the lead in that BMW 1 Series to be chased in by the heavy hitter, possibly the hard charger tonight, Emilius Villegas. And Emilius Villegas pinned it to the door of Jordi Lopez, right where he needs to be. Getting that front wheel on the door of Jordi Lopez is coming into GT Omega Alley now through clip 4. Emilius Villegas doing exactly what he needs to do, holding back for that transition to 5. Perfect for both drivers now as they come up towards STRO M Wheels wall. Now Jordi Lopez putting on the lead run of his life. He wants to get that final, but Emilius Villegas does too, and a huge dive from Emilius now as he comes on towards 7 and 8, pushing that door around through 8 and across the line. Keen, that was a tight run.
That was unbelievable from both drivers, showing off exactly why they are fighting for a spot in the final here. Both drivers putting on a massive show tonight, doing a fabulous job. A little bit of bumper to bumper action there, doing a little bit of crashing, friendly banter going on there as we look at both the replays here. Fantastic from both drivers, just glued to the door. Emilius on that 1 Series with Jordi Lopez. Not a whole lot of mistakes either side, maybe a bit of proximity loss on either side, but that's about it. Judges are going to have a fun one with this, I think. And we will wait for them to make that decision. We'll have a look at Emilius' lead here as he really sends that card all the way over 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Jordi Lopez right there with him as they come up into 4. Transition to 5, perfect again from both drivers. Maybe a little half wheel drop there from Emilius as they come onto the wall, transition back through the Manji section. Again, super fast, really precision perfect from both drivers, especially Jordi in the chase there. Doing that at that speed is just very, very difficult in a car when you're a lot larger than the A90 Supra physically. But again, look at this from Emilius in the chase in with Jordi. Jordi putting down his killer lead line, and Emilius just right there. Transition bumper to bumper. Unbelievable stuff from both these guys.
Yeah, definitely. We're just going to have to wait for a judge's decision to come through on that. It's a tight run to the side. It possibly might go one more time, but we do have a judge's decision to go to the final. Swipe right for Jordi Lopez, or swipe left for Emilius Villegas, and Jordi Lopez goes through to the final. And we are going to see our 3rd and 4th place playoff now between Mr. Daniel Andreev
and Villegas, I believe, isn't it? Yeah.
Ellis Vitaly.
So, we will get these guys to the line. Vitaly will just reset to get tires, and we will get back to the line. Andreev to lead first, as he is the higher qualifier in that one series, and Vitaly is on the line. So we will wait for Rise to give us the light to send these guys down the hill another time in this third and fourth place playoff for this round 5. And Rise is doing lots of stuff with that semaphore that's not meant to be happening, so just moving it into position. Hopefully the guys can see it. We'll just wait for them lights to illuminate. I wish we could just pin it to the floor though.
It's doing this happy chick.
So we wait for Rise to give us the signal that we can send these guys. We will wait for those 3 red lights and the green light, but he's still moving. So, as we wait very patiently, I presume the guys are really eager to get down that hill and into that first corner. So, not sure what the holdup is here now. I'm pretty sure we're good to go. Yeah, there we go. We're good to go. Lights go green. And down the hill, Andreev leads Ellis Vitaly, and Vitaly pushes up onto that one series of Andreev. Well, Andreev is that bit faster. Vitaly playing the safe, reel them in nice and slowly as they transition through GT Omega Alley back around the big corner, coming up onto STRO M Wheels. A gap forming here now between Andreev and Vitaly as they transition back really quick. Vitaly still lacking proximity, and he starts to reel him in slowly again, and across the line we go. Wow, Andreev looked so fast in that one series. And we will send them back to the line. We'll switch them around for the last time, unless it's the one more time, but I presume for the last time we will send these guys down the hill before we find out a winner and a third and fourth place. So we will wait for these lights to go again. 1 light, 2 light, 3 light, green light, let's go. We'll send these guys down the hill again. And Andreev is right there on the back bumper, right up onto the door of Vitaly. He is not playing around today. Possibly a bit of contact there, a little bit of wavering from Vitaly. Oh my God, what a chase run this is from Daniel Andreev as they transition back onto the door. Goes Andreev again around to STRO M Wheels wall as they come down into the managing section. 2 quick flick back again. Possibly another bit of contact there on the rear bumper from Andreev. But right up, the proximity is perfect from Daniel Andreev. What a chase run that was, Keen.
Jesus, I wasn't expecting that from Daniel Andreev, in fairness now. He was pushing to the limits to try and get third there. But we're not going to know until we get a full judge's decision, and we are going to leave it till the podium to announce who gets third and fourth place. But I mean, it's going to take a bow to even get this far in competition. And a car that isn't even his technically, but he's got that car dialed, that's for sure. But Daniel Andreev, that Team IRT driver, to put a run in like that with a VDC driver it's a fair show.
Huge win. That's a win for Vitaly, I think. Doesn't matter.
This far in competition is a win for him, in fairness.
He's doing rings with a VDC top level driver at the moment. Like that, for me, that'd be enough for me in the third and fourth place playoff. So we will make sure we have a decision before we go back to the line for our final.
Are we going to get a key and really top 3 next round?
I don't know about that now. I have to do some commentating, I believe, so might not be able to. So I might just have to drop out in top 32 on purpose.
You didn't drop out in top 32 today on purpose. Don't even deny it.
I know. I'm just trying to make excuses. As we
What's new there?
are still waiting to confirm we have a decision. Just want to make sure it's not a one more time from the judges before we go back up to the line for our final. We don't want to get these guys out. So we do confirmed have a decision. So we will now move these guys back to the line. Look at the little details on that A90 Super there. SVDS badge in the rear setup as we go back to the line. And this is the big one. Vitaly Isaev, Jordi Lopez in the final. Keen, what do you make of this?
This is going to be an unbelievable battle. First of all, Jordi Lopez's first ever final. But to take on a strongman like Vitaly Isaev, the championship leader at the moment, this is going to be an absolute challenge for Jordi Lopez, as we are going to send them for Vitaly Isaev's possibly last lead of the night here at the round 5 of the Scottish Virtual Drift Series, Series 4, brought to you by STRO M Wheels. Hopefully this is going to be the last time Vitaly Isaev has to lead in Jordi Lopez. If we do go one more time though, which we're hopefully not anyways, because we all of us just want to go to bed at this point. But anyways, we are here at the final of round 5 of the Scottish Virtual Drift Series, brought to you by STRO M Wheels. We have Jordi Lopez in the chase of Vitaly Isaev, the Team IRT driver, in the lead, as we await for Rise, our head judge, to send the lights. This is going to be a tight one. I am looking forward to this. I'm rubbing the hands, getting ready to absolutely hype up this final. And guys, I hope you have enjoyed the night. Both running STRO M Wheels, the STRO M DS15s on Jordi Lopez's car and STRO M DSO5s underneath Vitaly's car. But here we go, 3 red lights and a green. Vitaly Isaev to lead in Jordi Lopez for possibly the last time this evening. Jordi Lopez is right there with the IRT driver of Vitaly Isaev, that championship leader. Jordi Lopez is piling on the pressure. What a dive from Jordi Lopez as he comes onto the door of Vitaly Isaev, coming in towards GTO Mega Ali now. Through clip 4 or 5, Jordi Lopez leaves back up in the ground, but makes a huge dive onto the door of Vitaly Isaev. Jordi Lopez has the back out though, coming up on the STRO M Wheels wall there as he comes through the Manji section. Jordi Lopez is going to have to make a huge dive again, trying to gain back proximity, and does right there in the rear quarter panel of Vitaly Isaev. Jordi Lopez. What a run for both drivers. This is exactly why we have the best drivers around at the Scottish Virtual Drift Series, and I nearly lost all my breath in one go there, but this is unbelievable driving from Jordi Lopez. Such a great driver to get into the final, and I hope he's hyping himself up for this one, but he's got a challenge ahead of Vitaly Isaev in the chase. I don't know what to say about this one, but this is going to be tight, we'll put it that way. But they are going to swap it around now. Vitaly just getting that last scrub in the tyres there on the front there, just to make sure he can absolutely pin it to the door of Jordi Lopez. But we do have a final, the battle of the BMWs. We have Jordi Lopez in the lead, Vitaly Isaev in the chase. Let's see exactly what they can do here, possibly going the last time down the hill tonight in round 5 of the Scottish Virtual Drift Series. We will have to see now as we wait for Rise, our head judge, to send the 3 red lights and a green. Let's see, as Rise is in a cone physically, but he is a cone at the end of the day, so we'll be alright. Technically he's a cone, but we are just waiting for Ryan. Come on Ryan, let's go. There we go, 3 red lights and a green. Hopefully our last time sending these boys down the hill. Jordi Lopez in the lead, Vitaly Isaev in the chase. Let's see, Vitaly is right there with Jordi Lopez, but has the kid and just makes a bit of a dive, and Vitaly Isaev shuts down. And we are going to have a restart on that battle. I was getting excited there. I thought Jordi Lopez had it when Vitaly shut down, but we are going to call a restart on that, and it isn't our last time sending them down the hill. We're going to send them down a hill yet again here at round 5 of the Scottish Virtual Drift Series, and hopefully this is the last time this time, lads. So we are getting ready to send them again as we wait for 3 red lights and a green from Ryan, our head judge and owner of the Scottish Virtual Drift Series. Let's see now. There's 3 red lights and a green. Jordi Lopez 2 leading the championship leader. Vitaly Isaev, that team IRT driver for the last time here, round 5. Let's see, can Vitaly Isaev pin it to the door? Jordi Lopez, yes he can, coming in towards clip 2. Let's see, Vitaly right there doing exactly what he needs to do. Jordi Lopez is coming to GTO Megali now. Let's see now, through clip 4, perfect from Jordi Lopez. He's pushed to the absolute limits, and Vitaly just needs to get back proximity. Wow, unbelievable for Vitaly Isaev coming up the STRO M Wheels wall now. As they come through the Magi section of the track, Vitaly needs to make a huge dive onto the door. Jordi Lopez, and he does right there, right what Vitaly Isaev does perfectly, going exactly why he's leading the championship at the moment, and a slight wheel drop there from Jordi Lopez at the end. But that is a great run overall for both drivers, and hopefully we will not have to send them one last time, and hopefully we do have a judge's decision. Keenan, that was an unbelievable run.
Yeah, what a set of runs there from both drivers. Vitaly really showing why he is leading out this championship at the moment. Look at this lead line, perfect everywhere. But look at Jordi Lopez pushing up there on the door of Vitaly. Like, unbelievable stuff here from both drivers. 2 super sets of runs. But Vitaly really showing what he's made of here, knowing exactly what he has to do to get on that top spot of the podium. He's done it before, he'll do it again. Vitaly Isaev looking very strong here. Let's have a look at the chase run here from Vitaly. Jordi doing a very good lead run here as well, top level again. But Vitaly, you cannot shake this man. He's too quick. He's always there. You cannot get rid of him. And look at this, from this transition, bang, bumper to bumper, all the way around the big corner into STRO M Wheels wall there. Again on the bumper, transition again on the bumper, and just glued to that door of Jordi Lopez is Vitaly Isaev, and I will be honest, that is some of the best runs I've seen in a very long time.
Yeah, definitely, as we look
and
at
the drone camera is doing bits tonight. Brandon, well done.
Vitaly Isaev's teammate as well, Daniel Andreev, just looking on in the distance to see does his fellow teammate get the win, which is a nice wee touch there, just looking ahead. And the 2 boys for 3rd and 4th place, they still are yet to know whether if they have got 3rd or 4th position, and IRT are hopefully wanting 2 boys on the podium, but I don't even have a decision yet for that. I don't even have the results sent to me just yet, but still waiting for a DM from Rise on Discord to see, do we have a result? They're doing huge debriefing of this run though, just trying to get everything right. And the battle of the BMWs, you can technically say for even 3rd and 4th. You could technically say it, kid.
Could technically, but we won't.
We won't.
We'll upset some people.
Yep, we'll upset people, but technically you could say it.
But yeah, look at this. The BMW's really proven to be very good, and we do have a decision. We just got confirmation there, so I will hand it over to Keenan. I presume you will have that information before I get it.
What we are going to do though is head down to the drivers in Group A. We will be back to use very shortly with the results. We will be chat to use in just a few seconds. No problemo. We are back on now, and we do have the results dropped in for round 5 of the Scottish Virtual Drift Series, brought to you by STRO M Wheels. Now, for 3rd and 4th place, we're going to announce the hard charger of the round first, which is indeed the man, the myth, the legend, Ellis. Congratulations on getting the hard charger of the round in that SVDS car pack A90 Supra. Now for your 3rd and 4th place positions, in 3rd place is no wonder than IRT driver Daniel Andreev, which leaves Emilus Vileka with an absolute flawless night tonight, probably his best run of the series so far in 4th position. Now your winner of tonight is our championship leader, IRT's finest, Vitaly Isaev, which puts Jordi Lopez with his best result ever in the Scottish Virtual Drift Series in 2nd position. And congratulations to everybody here this evening. Now, I have Ian as well here with me, if he is here. I don't think he is here.
I am here.
He is here. Now, in fairness, Kean, we've had some great battles here this evening as we see the boys just do a few laps around, and it's been a great run this evening, and I've been great to have you in the boot.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me. I've really enjoyed this evening and yesterday. This has been very fun. We get to see the guys do some rings as well to finish off the round 5, and we look forward to round 6 in just under a month's time, 12th and 13th of April, if I'm not mistaken. So we will see who will take it all at that point.
And that has been us, the two Keans. Now, in fairness, I thought I'd never say that in the commentary bit, but 2 Keans is quite funny. But that's all from us at round 5 here, the Scottish Virtual Drift Series, Series 4, brought to you by STRO M Wheels. We will see you guys at round 6 in a month's time. Thank you very much. Good night, guys.
Up to my speaker combo. Going to my speaker combo. Going to my speaker combo.
Me like I love myself.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Show me what you got. Oh,
Is that everything you got?
last turn.
Catch me if you can.
That was great.
That was a good game.
Unlock true experience with GT Omega.
Would you feel better?